Aha! Now you can hear me. Hi again. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming in. I did take a week off. I was processing the layoffs, hit me harder than I expected. I wrote a little bit about that on Instagram. If you follow me on Instagram, post a lot of updates on there. And I do, of course, have other social medias. Instagram is where I talk more about gaming than anything else. If you want to see my dog more, then I definitely recommend that you go on my threads. I post a lot of doggo pictures on threads. But welcome in to everybody who's here. We had a follow from 2 hours ago. If you're around the Wiz Austin, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. I have not added chat this direction chat just yet. I really need to, really should. Need to figure that out. I'm going to work on a lot of that stuff after stream today and tomorrow before Thursday's stream. Get alerts set up for audio. Right now, there's no audio for the alerts. They just kind of like pop up and I catch them and read them. But, we're doing bits at a time. And we're going to play ESO today, of course. I really want to take the time to enjoy the game while we have it. We're going to show Microsoft that we need ESO around, right? They don't rake in $15 million a month for nothing. There has to be something there to show them like, hey, this game is worth keeping around. And it's not something like I'll play like every day. I've actually been craving Terraria. I don't know if anybody else has ever played Terraria, but it is an amazing game, very sandboxy. So very, very sandboxy that you could do something completely just like off task and ignore all of the big bosses if you wanted to, just like ESO actually. I like that about ESO too, is that you could like also be completely off task and just be like picking flowers the whole time. It's the best thing about the game. So today we're gonna continue working on the restaurant. I'll show you guys what I have done with the restaurant in Velothi Reverie. It's going very well. I'd say it's mostly complete at this point. I worked a lot on the back. I don't want to call it a backyard. The courtyard area. I worked on a bathroom. That's mostly done too. There are bits and pieces I still need to go and purchase and make. That's why I have a little list. Gotta have my lists. It is the ADHD thing to do. So we'll hop in, we'll work on that, and we'll also work on the new things that have come up since season 1, like favors. While I'm out doing the favors in their respective zones, I'll see if any dynamic encounters pop up. Dynamic encounters are extremely cool to me because we like the wandering bosses like in Deadlands, for example. That was the first time we had wandering bosses. I thought that was a super cool addition. I would actually like I would actually like to see more of these dynamic encounters hopefully in the future, because think of with our trials or raids, as you might call them if you're a WoW player, you have mobs, perhaps even like a couple of mini bosses before you get to a tougher boss, right? So you have to like kill this group, do a mini boss. Dynamic encounters end up being a little bit like that, with like a little bit of a story to it, of a reason why you're doing something, like you're with a vampire hunter. Very cool. Good afternoon, Weezus. How are you? How you been? You ate some interesting food on Instagram, I saw. That chicken looked good. It looks properly sauced up. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. I hope you're I don't know what weather is like in your area. We've had a lot of rain, but that's actually good. Good for everybody but my dog. My dog is so He's gotten so spoiled. He is just like, the ground is wet. I do not like it. It's so funny. They're chilling. It's kind of warm. Oh, I'm glad it's not too hot though. I always worry about people that are going through the heat wave for sure. A barber. Oh, snap, crackle pop. Are you gonna get anything dramatic done for your hair, or are you just gonna, are you gonna just do some trimming? Like, what are you planning on doing? Yeah, our dog is immensely spoiled. It's so hard to get him to go to the bathroom when it's been raining or is, especially if it is raining. He doesn't like, he is not afraid of hardly anything. And I don't think he's afraid of water. I just feel like he doesn't like feeling wet. He hates being wet. It's so funny. Like, he'll literally pick up the paw and be like, ew, ew. What is that? It's so funny. Just the trim and shave, always nice. It's always nice to keep the hair going. I'm glad you have a good barber to go to. I've been cutting Mr. DeWinter's hair myself because every single summer when he goes from teaching to being off for the summer, he has me do a mohawk for him. His mohawk currently is, it starts growing out by the end of the summer, and then I can kind of trim it all to one length for school because the mohawk is not, considered professional dress as a teacher. Though they do allow tattoos. I mean, obviously, as long as they're appropriate tattoos, of course, duh. Um, so I don't get why if tattoos are cool, why a mohawk wouldn't be cool. I don't know. But in either case, it's cool that I can do that for him. It's, I, I'm just lucky that I think it's all the Barbies I practiced on growing up. So many Barbies that lost their hair in sacrifice to my curiosity of what it takes to cut hair. But the last time we took Mr. DeWinter to, well, we took him to J.C. Penney for one thing. That was that used to be okay back in the day. They're supposed to have these like veteran professionals who are supposed to be like really good and talented. This lady, like, his mohawk was like so off center. It was on the friggin' side of his head. It was like on the side of it was horrible. I had to buzz it off for him. And so it's just like it wasn't worth it when I could just look a video up on YouTube, and I have an abundance of those little rubber band scrunchies that I could use to divide his hair, which is always funny. But anyway, that was a very long-winded way of saying I'm really glad you have a barber you can trust. I'm sure there's great barbers in our city too. It just requires like, effort to go search and whatever. And Mr. DeWinter, I guess, is just fine with like his wife cutting his hair. Whatever. I don't mind. It's funny because I get to like in the process of doing it all, I can do funny things to his hair, you know, whilst I'm cutting it. I should hop into chat. Can't beat free. I know, right? In this economy. In this economy. That's why I like cutting my own hair. Aside from the Barbies, a lot of the part of the reason I wanted to cut Barbie hair was to practice for eventually cutting my own hair. Obviously, I haven't cut it in a while. I did trim it like a few months ago though. Got to trim the hair eventually, but I've been cutting my own hair since I was 19. Um, I just it's so expensive to cut hair for a woman. So expensive. If I want to do the only reason I ever go to a professional stylist and hair cutter is if I have a specific thing that I'm like, this is way out of my depths. I don't feel confident enough that I'm not going to butcher this. And it's always like for example, judge if you want to, but I got the Alice Cullen haircut, um, which I really enjoyed having. It was nice having short hair like that. I got the Alice Cullen haircut, just like short with layers that went out. But I didn't trust myself, and that cut was about around $100. $100 for cutting hair is crazy, just crazy. So I'd rather, if I feel confident in my abilities to do what I want with my hair, I'm gonna do it myself. So I have like actual cutting shears, and they're that rainbow. So they're still the metal, but they did that treatment, that heat treatment to it that makes it look like an oil slick kind of thing, like that rainbowy effect. And I really like it. I would be all like, I could get these, $15 cheaper shears that are just fine as they are, or I could spend the extra to get the heat treated rainbow version. I'm gonna do rainbow. Anywho's, was got in a tangent about hair of all things. Always fun. We are gonna hop right in. I think I'm still, yeah, I'm still in. Live scene. So in the game, showing up okay, all right, neat. Um, and like I said, I'm gonna work on today and tomorrow getting the chat box working properly, and getting audible alerts to go along with the visual portion of it. All that stuff. Get the stream a little bit. I just needed some time. I needed a little time. So I'm happy to be here, and I can show you guys the. It is exciting, very exciting, Weezus. It's a very exciting work. It's a lot of work, but worth it work. At least it's like something I can choose for myself. It's kind of like always the thing about doing a project or something that's just for you, is you get to make the choices. I like that. So the restaurant's coming along very nicely. I think we left off when I was working on the kitchen. The kitchen has come along quite a bit. I know I had some parts of this already established last week, but not to this extent. I have added a lot of the details. I know I have put some of the details in last time. I don't know if I'd done the bakery case on stream or not. I don't remember. I did also, by the way, as an FYI for everybody, I realized I have to turn on the button to have the stream saved to Twitch if you miss part of the stream, or miss it entirely and want to watch the video. As a nothing, like I'm not partnered or affiliated yet for Twitch. They only keep it for 7 days. But that being said, I'm also this week going to be working on. I know my slobs. It's so funny that is the acronym for Streamlabs. My slobs does save the video capture from stream, so I just need to find out where that pathing is, because I totally did not write it down whenever I was setting up stream. I didn't write down what the pathing was, so it's somewhere on my computer, and I can upload those to YouTube. That is the plan, to upload the streams to YouTube as well. So for future referencing, for people to make clips and stuff, or videos, whatever. All of that, like, content creatory stuff, working on it. And so that part shouldn't be too difficult. The only difficult part would be the uploading, because it'll take a hot minute. But it'll be worth it, and I'll make a category for it so it'll be easy to find, and etc., etc. I really enjoyed making the bakery case here. I decided to put the cake in there that was from the Telvanni Peninsula, the Necrom era of the game. It made the most sense. I also just really like the coloring on it. I think it's really funny, the idea of having a kiwi blackberry cake. Making sure I don't miss stuff. I also, let's see. I did start adding in, they don't have pathing yet. I will add pathing, but I did start adding in house guests, so things felt a little bit more lively in here. So, of course we have Makes Mini Soups. She's actually a talkative house guest. So if you talk to her, she says, like, actual full sentences, and has more to say than some of the other ones that are meant to just kind of, be there to look pretty. I guess you could say. But it's nice to have her around because even though, she's makes many soups and everything, I do hope we have more, like, um, what am I trying to say? More house guests, to act as other types of chefs. Maybe we do have one waitress, but she's like a tavern maid. So she has like her serving tray has the mug of grog kind of look to it, very very D&D actually. But it'd be cool to have like another type, somebody who's meant to be, you know, like a merchant. A merchant would be really cool. Just the other stuff like that. I really enjoy having the NPCs as house guests too. That is really cool. But it also means, for purposes of having like a cosplay experience, not a cosplay experience, but a role playing experience. That's what I meant to say. A more immersive experience. You can't really use the former NPCs because just doesn't make sense. Although it'd be funny to have Lyrinth in here as a cook. Lyrinth would just be cooking everybody with, her fire magic. Let's see. The grill, I still want to add some meat hanging over it as if it's like, grilling or being prepared, ready to smoke kind of deal. Because this is the kind of place I would feel like, since it's in the heart of Morrowind, so it's going to be very Dunmer centric. However, because it's also Ebonheart packed and you have an Argonian getting to make a lot of the food, I feel like we should have a little bit more of cultural influence from both Black Marsh and Skyrim. It just makes sense to me. And Aurora, if she's going to back a restaurant, it would be the type of restaurant that would be inclusive to not just one culture, but to celebrate the cultures that make a place a whole. Because this isn't just a whole. Narcissus is a merchant center of trade. This is a main trade line, through. It's supposed to run through this middle area, this trade line, and you want to therefore celebrate the other cultures that would help shape Narcissus, because it wouldn't just be the Hulalu people shaping it. It would be the merchants that leave their impression on it. So that's always stuff that's important to me personally. I do put that much thought into my builds. I think first, before showing off the courtyard, that looks super cool in my opinion. I just really love doing outdoorsy stuff. Um, I need to put in the door here, but so I am, for the purposes of item limit, because I am, it looks like 67 more items I can place at this point. I need to be mindful of that, and therefore no room here. It's going to have the door to go in front of it, like this one, like this high aisle door. I only used this one in particular because it was the one that fit the best. We don't have any doors that fit. I'm going to sneeze. That, excuse me, that fit well into this doorway. The high aisle door, crypt, which is from Gonfalon Bay in High Isle. Um, This one's the same height as the doorway, which was at least very important. It has the same shape too, so it ended up being okay. It's okay that has an itty bitty bit of gap. That would be actually pretty common. Because they're not going to have some kind of like foam or rubber sealant like we do on our modern doors. It's a metal door. And then I just used more of the not Fargrave, Markarth pillars to fill in the gaps that were left by this door not being wide enough. It do be like that sometimes, and that is a-okay, honestly. I'm going to just... Okay, I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything, because sometimes the Twitch chat that I have on my phone doesn't update as well as Slops does, surprisingly. So that being said, I've been working on a bathroom here. It's almost completely done. I put way too many pieces into this. Part of the reason I only have 67 slots left, but I just had so much fun making this like out of pocket, unnecessarily like gaudy and steampunk like sink right here. This sink is made up of the clockwork paste dispenser. It also has, it's the Eleanor fountain to make that water part. You can see a little part of it left here, but most of it was covered because Eleanor does not go with this theme here. Thank you, Louises. I also think it's very fancy. The Dwarven engine switch, because I felt like the paste dispenser going into the wall, it looked like a little, it just looked unfinished. And I put this switch here and I was like, oh my god, this is so extra, but then I liked it. Same with the Halalu mirror. I wanted something on the back to make it look a little bit just more connected. Because the way I had the paste dispenser set in the wall, it was more showing the Somerset fountain, and I didn't feel like that was uniting the piece as a whole. And then I put the Halalu mirror in there accidentally while I was trying to figure out how I want to add mirrors. I do want to add some smaller mirrors to the sides of the sink. And I was like, hey, this actually like fits just perfect behind it. It looks good. So I kept it. So this like, I know this is supposed to be like a creepy bottle of vampiric like coagulant or something like that, but I turned the label around and we're pretending that that is just like some like liquid lye soap or something. That's what we're pretending here. And I will make halalu towels. We also need more like hand towels. The halalu towels are the only hand towels that we have in the game right now. We do have fabric, but the fabric is a lot larger for one thing. So you could easily like pretend these are showering towels or beach towels, but they're way too big to be hand towels. So it'd be nice to have some more hand towels in the future. Just something off the top of my head. Anyway, the halalu ones work perfectly because this is supposed to be like a mostly Dunmer themed restaurant. And I made these bathroom stalls. One of the things I wanted to do so badly is I was thinking about the restaurant, and the restaurant had an inadvertent Italian theme to it that my husband delighted in pointing out. And those Italian restaurants, they always have a fancy pants painting in the bathroom, and it always has like a fancier, there's always like some kind of a silk plant or a plant that can withstand the lack of light, just fluorescent lighting. That would be like a bromeliad. So I had to put a plant there, and also the stalls, the bathroom stalls in restaurants. There's only ever two, and I made them out of the clockwork wardrobes and the scavenged plate that you get from Clockwork City itself, of course. I'm gonna need to replace these street lamps with the normal hanging lantern because the street lamps, they're too tall and they go beneath the floor into the bottom floor and it shows through. So I just don't have the furnishing plan for the hanging lantern, so I just need to go get it somehow. That's all, which is no big deal at all. So we have stalls in the bathroom. They don't open obviously because those are technically wardrobes, but they look like very fancy doors to stalls. So you could just picture there being like, a personal bucket with a roll of toilet paper. I do have a bench here. I'll add like 1 or 2 pillows. I haven't decided, 1 or 2. figure that out at some point. Just to make this bench look less like it's just a random block of stone right there. But yeah, so that's the bathroom. And finally, we'll head on outside. This is what I mean about the lamppost going through, by the way. Scrolling. There you go. They go in too much. If I raise them those 3 blocks high, it raises the lanterns too high. So I just gotta pivot and put a different thing up there, and it's no big deal. Alrighty, so the outside, I decided to make the area where Aurora and Miri are having their engagement party. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. This garden area is where I put a lot of items into, so that it did eat up item limit, but I'm not sorry whatsoever. It's weird. When I do this kind of stuff, I'll have a show on the side, and oftentimes my projects get like mentally connected to whatever I was watching at the time. So there's this like, there was this drama romance show that I watched on Prime, and now I'm like forever, because it was a romance, it like very easily shaped the way I was making the gardens. So I guess that worked out in that it like had some inspiration on me for that. So I used a lot of things I already had. That really helped out, that I already had quite a few of these plants in storage, and then whatever I needed to like fill it back out, I could just go get it because I knew where a lot of these things came from. And I need to make those chairs the Telvanni chairs to go around this table. But this is where we got that party happening. It's the table for the engagement party. So I wanted to make sure it looked like it was a feast. You got the cake. I just decided, I thought like you could make the backstory for that particular cake be that, you know, Aurora is known for her philanthropy for rebuilding structures or helping rebuild a town or a community after it suffered hardships. So it would not be inappropriate for them to create a giant like building cake or house cake in her honor. And of course I made a lot of these things be one item, so I didn't have to utilize too much item limit for it, though the tray of breads and cheese there is something I put together myself. This particular one I'm standing in front of, not the Ashlander plate, which is also cool. But I wanted to again make sure to include multiple cultures in this. So you still have like the rack of ribs, the hearty soups, because it's mixed mini soups, like making the food. And this is an elsewhere bread basket, but that would actually be very apropos of Aurora to have that there, because she has a deep connection to the Khajiit culture, given where her story of independence began. Who her second family, her found family, became. So of course got the bottles of wine, just like, you know, it all makes sense, you know. And I'd like to think that the restaurant would add decorations or let them decorate with fresh flowers. It's just all like very cutesy, very Zamira, very mindful. There's seats for 6 guests and then Aurora and Miri at the center, but I'd like to think that I do have a table there and a table there, and they'll each have 4 seats, so more guests could be there if they wanted. And there are the 2 chairs there, though that's more of just supposed to be like a little special garden area. And I did, of course, add like a table, since it's an engagement party. This is completely dependent on cultures in the world, but there are certainly plenty of engagement parties I have been to, and I've even, you know, have my own, considering that I'm married, where gifts are given at the engagement party itself. There's also wedding showers. Where I come from, we had Mr. DeWinter and I had a wedding shower, and that was more for adding the gifts, the kind of gifts that are meant to get the couple started. You know, that's where you get the blender, for example, or the vacuum or something like that. All the little, here's how to start your home together, blah, blah, blah. But I thought for the engagement party there might be some like little gifts, so I added a table just for that. It's kind of hard to like find little boxes, little trinket boxes that are appropriate for gifts still. I've run into this before when I've multiple times created giant Christmas trees, because of course during the holidays you gotta have presents under the tree. Otherwise, what are you doing? It's not supposed to be just to decorate. It's also for all the gifts for all your friends and family, so you can, you know, it's not about the things themselves, it's about the thought you put into the gifts. So like that's for example why I try to hand make a lot of the ones I get, or at least put a lot of thought into it, something that's very personal and from the heart. um, you know, or something that somebody's like really been needing, and felt like that they couldn't attain for themselves for whatever reason. Like that's for me, that's the holidays. The holidays is about putting effort into showing how you care for a person, um, in some sort of way, and that could be in multiple ways besides gifts too. You're, but That's why I like handmade gifts, because it's not just like a dollar amount you would have put in. It was your time and your energy and your love for that person that you put into the gift. Anyway, tangents. I'm very good at going off on them. So that's pretty much that part. Is soon enough when I feel like this is about where it needs to be, I'll put Miri in here because she is a house guest. All of the companions can be house guests once you have fulfilled your duties to them to make them happy enough with you that they want to be your house guest. That includes max rapport, max level, which is 20, doing all the quests with them. They usually have three main quest lines. And what's the other one? Oh, doing all the things on the list that they give you that they like, that increases rapport. That is never a comprehensive list, by the way. For those that did not know, the list they give you in achievements is never a comprehensive list by any means. There are definitely good ways to get rapport that the devs want you to figure out for yourself, which I actually think is cool. Especially since you don't want something... Greymore. Where are the companions? Was it moved? Am I crazy? It's not all moved under here. I can show Tanloran as an example though. So Tanloran as an example. So this is how you get the keepsake. But you successfully pick a lock with Tan, craft a furnishing item with Tan, drink wine, complete an alchemy daily writ, gives a lot of, I think it was like 2 hearts worth of rapport. I don't remember the exact points for that. I'm a little out of the game with leveling companions, so it's been a hot minute. The Fighters Guild daily gives you, since that's a daily quest you can only do once per day, it gives you quite a bit of rapport, like 3 hearts worth. And gain a vision of the infinite archive with Tan gives you like a fair amount as well. So that's 6 things that can give you favor with Tanloran, but that's certainly not comprehensive by any means. And of course, there's things that'll make her be like, ew. Or not her, them. They can make them be like, ew. Temporarily forgot that Tanloran, it goes by they, them. Anyway, So that's where we're at with the restaurant thus far. I did still have some furnishings to place in the pre-existing areas that are mostly done, and I still have the tavern down here. So it's gonna be a pretty tight item limit. Hopefully I haven't gotten myself in too tight of a spot. This is pretty common to happen for me. Just wanted to check. It's pretty common to happen to me. It's not uncommon to get in a spot where I'm just like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish all this. I do have these staircases going below. I don't care. I can figure that out. Probably putting in another Necrom wall to make it look like. Well, I like the color too. It's so dank down here. It shouldn't be so depressing down in the tavern. The tavern should be like a little bit. It should look a little bit fancy. Actually, the way I'm like making it look back there, it looks a little Art Deco. But that's besides the point. I don't know. I think Mr. DeWinter might straight up be taking a nap right now, or else I'd ask him like, "Hey, is there some Art Deco influential style within this?" But I don't. I think he's asleep because once our dog lays his head on you and snuggles up to you, it's over. You aren't going anywhere, and you will fall asleep because he is soft, he is fluffy, and he is cute. And you know, I just feel like it's a crime to deny your dog the nap that they want you to take with them. It's a crime. So, I think I went for like more of an old school microphone because that was probably the best I was going to be able to figure out myself. I'm sure that plenty of people have created instruments in the game before, including microphones, which is more of like more audio equipment, but y'all get what I mean. Oh, I just rubbed my glitter eyes. Oh well. I usually don't wear makeup, so I'm just like, oh, my hands are covered in glitter now. That's fun. But it kind of made it, again, I guess it's kind of leaning into the 20s. It's a little bit leaning into the Art Deco, the 20s and the 30s with the type of microphone here, which there did used to be ones that were kind of round like this with like a mesh in it, which I think had to do with the acoustics of it. I'm not actually sure. I did take an audio class, an audio music class once in college, but I don't remember the history of microphones to that far because our teacher was extremely dry in that aspect. Look at her face. Why is she just all like, I've seen things? Sometimes the eyes on your characters in ESO look a little scared. I might do the dailies first just to kind of get some activity going, get some gold flowing. I did do quite a bit yesterday, including knocking out probably about half of the surveys and treasure maps I had. I just saw that these are from the luxury vendor and were on a guild store that I stopped by, so I picked it up for whatever project in the future. So I thought it was cool that the luxury furnisher added a black reach gate. This is something you could not like replicate by any means otherwise. Having the thing itself in the game is awesome. I did also get some antiquity furnishings while I was out and about, because once you dig up treasure chests in the game, you can also have antiquity furnishing leads drop as well. I do have the Darius Aurelius as the host. Yeah, he just has Rhett with his hands folded. He looks so demure. Anyway, so because I was about to say flavors. There's so many different flavors. Because the flavors are new, I thought it would. Yeah, 146s. Okay. Because the favors are new, I thought it'd be cool to do those on stream. They're basically like fetch or kill quests. They're nothing like extra special, extra difficult, etc. And you have three familiar faces giving you the favors in three different cities. Holgan One Eye is the one in Ebonheart Stone Falls right now that gives you the Ebonheart related, the pact related favors. So Holgan One Eye will ask you to go help him bring stuff to his comrades in war, since they always seem to be on some kind of war front in EP. Holgan One Eye does like actually have an immense respect and show an immense amount of care to his troops. So that's what I've noticed you continue to usually bring to them. And then his all of these NPCs, once you finish the favor, you will get in your mail, um, you under the system mail category, you'll get a letter from that person. Um, they'll show you their thanks, perhaps, depending on who the NPC is. Not all the NPCs are inclined to be super appreciative. Or if you're Hogan One Eye, it might be out of pocket. He's a little bit out of pocket in his notes. It almost feels like he just wants somebody to talk to about normal stuff, which I actually identify with quite a bit. Sometimes working in education, you get so stuck in only being able to talk about educational things, about the items concerning your job. And of course, you need to, I'm addressing middle schoolers in my case, so I need to address them as middle schoolers and as me as an educator. I need to be professional and appropriate. So that can wear on you after a while. You just want to be like, I just want to talk like a normal human. So actually, talking on the stream is kind of nice for that in itself. So I can go off on my tangents, and I can do those things that I like to do. So I kind of feel like Holgan One Eye is in that. He is just like, you know what, I really am craving this food from home right now. I can see him doing that. So the favor doesn't really tell you anything about it initially. You got to go to your quest log for that. So for this one, he wants you to boost the morale of pack soldiers in long-term posts by sending them care parcels of drinks from across Tamriel. I should make or gather libations that I think these soldiers will enjoy, then deliver them to that specified box. So you can either go get some alcoholic drinks. That's very easy in the game. If you don't want to have to make them from a provisioning station, if that is just not your character's way, if you go to any of the delves, the solo delves that have a keep like, or a bandit like area, something involving like a lot of bandits or something that's like a keep, so it has lots of crates and stuff around it, there's always going to be alcoholic drinks in there. So that's a really good way to gather some of those. You've passed them by a billion times going down there. You'll see like all the crates, but along the little campsites and the crates is also going to be the kegs and the tables and little areas that have little bottles that you've passed by with alcoholic drinks. I've always picked those up because, hey, it's gold. It might be like 2 gold or 5 gold, but it's gold. And I'm a provisioner, or I'm a housing person, so I spend a lot of that gold. But I'll just make my alcoholic drinks because provisioning is something almost everybody levels up. And all you have to do in Ebonheart, you just have to go across to the end to do that one. I actually haven't done this quest before, but I just know this city well enough to know that you would go to the inn for a place to get a crafting station. Okay, that person is doing it on like a hard level. That one's not, wasn't sure where it was. Here it is. When other players are doing different difficulties, it will reflect on their health bar. Kind of almost like as if we are levels of bosses, which I actually thought was a pretty cool aspect of it. So me as a seasoned one, I have a little bit of extra scrolling to my health bar, but just a little bit. That person looked like they had like the master scrolling. You know how like the big trials or hard veteran bosses have like those like really fancy pants or ornate health bars. Well, so do people playing as at vestige difficulty, of which I am definitely not brave enough to play because you take 600% more damage. 600%. That is 6 times the amount of damage you would take, you know, as compared to like what the game has you as like a regular adventure. Like that's it. I'm not that brave. Now, as a tank, you'd probably be fine. But most people aren't playing like that. Because you also do a lot of less damage too. Anyway, drinks. Alcoholic drinks. I think they said 5. So you have to do... I have provisioning maxed out. That means when it says quantity 1, that means it's going to make 4. So I'll have to do 2, make 8. And I'll just have 3 left over. Which is not a big deal. What do I want to give them? I should actually, like, pick something cool for them. Pick a cool alcohol. If anybody's around here, what do y'all think? What kind of alcohol should I give these troops that need a little bit of a morale boost? It's a very Nordic thing to do, by the way. Be like, oh, the troops need a morale boost. What should we give them? Beer! You know? I like the idea of mermaid whiskey. That would be very me. Be like, it has to do with mermaids, therefore it's the right thing. I think I'll do that. Ta-da! At least that was easy. Now all you have to do is turn it in. Hey guys, I'm just tired. Wait, where am I supposed to deliver it? Where's the ice chest then? It is not by the one place. Oh, I need to go to Davin's watch and put it in the ice chest there. Okay. Was it redelivering it back at the original place, which is a-okay. FYI, if you need one of those random encounters to spawn, it would be right around here. They spawn right in here. There's one of them anyway. That by the random encounters, they each have achievements associated with them, and that is either extorting a merchant, which always made me insanely uncomfortable. I did not agree with that. Giving light to somebody. They're trying to start a little campfire and they're trying and failing to do so. You help them out and it gives you extra stamina boost in this zone in particular for a little bit upon you helping them successfully. And the other one is Give to the Poor, which also gives you a boost to your health, I think. Something like that. It's little cool things. I like the Give to the Poor one. Let's see here. You don't see anything, sir. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh, so I go over there, I bring it there, and then I gotta run all the way back. And it's all good. That's why we have breakaway shrines. I know some people who prefer to roleplay would probably be, ooh! Dynamic encounter. I said if I saw one, I'd see about it. I'm not positive that this one is active or anybody's doing it right now. It doesn't hurt to see. It is a little bit later in the day for the EU server. But Shrine of Hersing discovered. What? Okay. So I guess this is... So that was not the dynamic encounter. Is it a Shrine of... What? I'm so confused.
And a leech. I thought I picked up.
Oh, so... At some point, I don't even know when, I don't even know where I got bit by the vampires that can actually turn you into a vampire. So I've had the Noxophilic Sanguivoria for a long time, and I just haven't bothered to do the quest to get it taken away. I don't want to be a vampire on this character in any sense of the word. So I guess he's just like, ew, you smell. And I'd be like, well, you smell like dog. Oh. It went away. I guess that's a note to that. I had no idea that there was a Shrine of Hersing right there, though. This is interesting. I wonder if that can start you on your way to becoming a werewolf? That is news to me. Okay, I can't just ignore all of these. I have to pick the nodes. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nodes, but you can't pick your friends' nodes. That is my take on an old, very silly saying. It's making me wonder if all beginning zones now have... If all three of they all have Shrines of Hersing. Interesting. Anyway, so you'll get a coffer for it. This is cool. The favorite coffers can have leads that can be very difficult to get otherwise too. So this lead for the Harpooner's Waiting Kilt, the Tide Glass beads, this particular one I think might be one of the ones that comes from a vet DLC dungeon, or not necessarily vet, but the DLC dungeon, and you're more likely to get the lead if you kill the associated boss with it on veteran difficulty. So this is a really cool way to get leads that for people that are just all like, man, because there are leads that are found in trials. If you're the kind of person that's like, I do not have time to do a trial, or I just have way too much social anxiety for it, or I do not have nearly the amount of skill or ability to be able to do that, and I don't want to change it, then this is a way to get around that. In addition to the Infinite Archive, by the way. The Infinite Archive does involve you doing combat, though. So, you know, like, a casual player is going to have a limit on how much they can get done into Infinite Archive before they get owned. I'm calling myself out here. I'm not even calling y'all out on that. I'm calling me out on that. But because I can only get so far in the Infinite Archive before I'm just all like, the boss that took me down. I lost all my lives, you know. It's fun though. I don't know what everybody else feels on Infinite Archive. I actually really enjoy that one quite a bit. But you can actually pick up leads for the archive with the archival fortunes that you get for doing Infinite Archive things. And also, I know you can get archival fortunes a different way too. Your Tamriel tomes do include archival fortunes that you can use your tome points. Gosh, this game is complex as heckorino. Your archival fortunes, some of which can be obtained through your tome. It's like getting tome points to get another currency. It's a really useful. You can get seals this way as well as trade bars. But you can also get Telvar. Telvar is from Imperial City. That can be a very scary place for a lot of players that are definitely not PvP related, that do not like griefers. You know, the griefers there's a lot of griefers in Imperial City. Typically, I myself encountered them. They're straight up bullies. It was horrible. So some people might be all like, I am not willing to go down there and possibly get bullied by some sweaty try-hard who needs to get a better life. So this is a good way to get Telvar so you can still utilize it to purchase some useful things you can't get outside of Imperial City. Um, Transmute crystals are always useful whenever you're just like, man, I cannot get the right trait to drop for me to save my life. Here we are. Archival Fortunes. 5,000 is a fair amount. It's not going to get you anything like extra special, but there are furnishings that you can get. There's, for example, book furnishings, like they're furnishings that are readable books, including ones that are open face or might be like partially open, in different sizes too. Those are 1,000 archival fortunes each. I believe it's one or two. I think they're 1,000. And so that's very useful to have, but there are also leads that you can buy with the archival fortunes at the Infinite Archive merchants. They change every single week, it might be daily. It changes constantly. So if you're like, you can go in there and be like, oh my god, that's a lead I've been wanting, but it's from a trial, and you can go pick up that lead for archival fortunes. Very useful. Anyway, I do have some tome points, but I haven't been focusing the challenges. I'll probably focus some of these challenges today, just to kind of, I would like to get some of these things, including the packs of furnishings. There are like little furnishing packs you can get, include one's like a bakery furnishing pack, and I'd like that. I made a bakery in the game. Obviously, I liked baked goods. So it'd be good to do the weekly challenges. There'll be new ones in about 6 days. So these would be useful to do. A good way to complete the 10 quest one pretty quickly is to do your 7 daily writs. That's 7 quests for your daily writs, and that's a really easy way to get 70% of the way through this. And then if you just get 3 more dailies out of the way, boom, 100 tome points. It's that easy. So some of these are really easy to do. Getting wood nodes is not difficult to find if you just go to zones that aren't like very populated. Thieves Trove, if you have the add-ons that show the location of all the Thieves Troves, then I could see that being easy. I don't have it, so for me, I'm not going to go out of my way to get this, but to look for this, but if I happen to, then yay! Definitely not going to do a battleground. No. I am not set up for that. I am so squishy, I would like die in 2 hits. It would be funny though. But the rest of my team may not think it's very funny. Let's see here. Picking 6 locks is not difficult. There's a bunch of different ways you can do that, including just going to a city with a lot of buildings and trespassing in a lot of houses. Necrom would be a good one, actually. There are a lot of places to trespass in Necrom. So that would be a very easy way to get all 5 of these done and get you some tome points right quick. I feel a renewed vigor in trying to get back to this now that we have the Season 1 tome, because there's a lot of stuff in here to gather. Evidently, I've unlocked 8 and 9, so you have to unlock a specific amount to get to the higher end pages. What is a dwarven spider? Look, he's shiny. This would be really cool to have in some kind of vault. If you're making a treasure vault, or using, say you unlock the house in Fargrave, in that night market area, there is your own personal vault, your own personal bank over there, that the gold level grows with the amount of gold that you're storing in your bank. Imagine putting this little golden guy in there. It's like he's the one that maybe kind of like keeps the buggers out or something, or counts the coins for you. I don't know. That would be cute. I want him. I need to evidently earn 1916 more tone points to unlock this page, but whatever. I'm not concerned about that. I'll get there. The bonus pages usually have the coolest stuff. Undaunted keys are pretty clutch for those who want to. I believe the healing set from um, Imperial City Prisons is still pretty great. I believe I have a piece of that from an Undaunted vault, incidentally, the ICP vault itself. I think I have a SPC, Spill Power Cure. Let's see if it's still Magicka, weapon and spell damage. The max Magicka is very useful. When you overheal yourself or an ally, which you do typically kind of, you should be overhealing by default by doing your... Dear God, it's been so long since I've healed. Anyway, that one ability that is a dot. It's a hot. It's a heal over time. Give the target major courage, which is nice, and it increases their. So that's 5 seconds isn't long. It used to be a lot longer. Major courage is very difficult to get to, or is it? I am so out of tune with combat right now that I don't know what the newer stuff does. I remember like the stuff that's been around for, you know, a decade, like SPC, because this set used to be the gold standard for a healer. I know it's not the gold standard anymore, but I was curious if it was still good. Max Magicka is always useful because that does affect how much you heal. I feel like there's better out there now. Major Courage is very nice. 5 seconds is not much. It says when you overheal. It doesn't say that there's a cooldown though. But I don't know if there is a back-end cooldown that you don't know about. I do eventually want to have Aurora become a healer. This is going to be whenever she gets older. I actually do age Aurora in the game. Because I'm not like keeping everything static in time. It's not over this. She's been through too much for it to take place in 1 year. So I'm having her age kind of like as real life time goes on. So when it's been a year in real life, it's been a year for Aurora, and she has had a birthday. Obviously I would use the Tamrielic calendar, but if it's a year, it's a year. So since her journey began at 19 years old, back in 2020, then that would mean at this point that she's 25. So I do plan to I change her hair, but I'll actually go back and I'll make her, there was a point at which she was spending so much time outside in an area that was arid, a desert-like area, that I had her skin be more golden, because she would definitely be getting color to her skin being out in the sun every single day. I've changed her to make her look less like a teenager and more like a woman. That kind of stuff. For me, that's just more... I don't know if any other role players actually think about that. I don't know if they just kind of make their person kind of this forever 20-something. Like they always look like they're just forever whatever age that they envision their character. But for Aurora, she grows with the year. Whenever I first started her, she was also a lot skinnier. She was frail because of the condition in which she lived. So you can't see what the outfit she has on, because that's not the point of her existing. It's not to just she's not the kind of girl that would show off her body constantly. She wears things that celebrates the cultures of which she has learned before, is learning about now. She's really into creating dyes because she's an alchemist. Um, Look at the little fishies on this. There's fishies on it. Fishies! Fishies! I love the I love fashion scrolls. There's like too many good things going on here. Yeah. As Aurora like changes, as her environment changes and as she grows older, she should look different too. So not with just like style, but also like what she looks like. As you grow older, and you're in specific environments, your body changes, your face changes. You get a lot of sun, you're gonna get wrinkles faster than normal, kind of thing. She doesn't have that right now because she hasn't. I'm trying not to because she's only 25. I don't think she'd be there just yet. But in a few years, she's gonna be starting to get some of those wrinkles because she definitely smiles a lot. She would need a little bit of lines under the eyes, a little bit of crow's feet, some wisdom. Okay, so we did the Stonefall's favor. There is also a favor that you can do in Glenumbra and a favor you can do in Oridon. I'll go ahead and do the Glenumbra one, which is an Aldcroft, as the pre-runners post board there. Aldcroft, however you want to pronounce it. So Aldcroft's board is kind of in a spot you wouldn't think of. Though, if you talk to this lady, she tells you the 3 cities at which the free runners boards are. So in Glenumbra, you do favors for Lady Arabelle Deveau. She is someone that if you have done High Isle in that quest line, you will have met her. So she's an author, a former spy. She is an author. Like, she won't like freely admit it, but she's definitely heavy-handedly hinted at it that she is behind a very popular spy series. Nobility isn't birth, it's duty. I do not care for titles, only resolve. These people need aid. Complete these tasks for me. Bring proof, and you will be rewarded. You have my word. I'm probably not reading that in her voice at all, but it was fun to be dramatic. All right. Let me make sure that I'm not... Cool. Not currently missing anything that I see. Lost City of the Natutambu, that's in Alakir Desert. It can take you anywhere within the zones that are in, like for this one, Daggerfall Covenant. Within the alliances. That's the word I was looking for. So, Alakir Desert is part of the alliances. Lost City of Natutambu is in Alakir Desert. It is the public dungeon. So she's like, guess what? You're going somewhere that could be kind of dangerous because I want this. What am I getting for her? A gargoyle's eye? Did she say why I'm getting a gargoyle's eye? Unique treasure, a bribe to encourage a dignitary to divulge secure information. Oh. So the gargoyle's eye, I'm guessing it might paralyze the guy, perhaps? Ma'am, what are you doing with this? What are you doing with this? Or, no, it said treasure. So bribery? Well, still, ma'am, what are you doing with this? I mean, if she's still doing spy-like activities, I could see this definitely being in that. I like how she's like, I can't be bothered to go get this. You can go get it for me. You can go to run my errands so I can bribe this dignitary into doing the right thing. Let's hope it's the right thing. Nah, I trust Lady Devereaux. I think I trust her. After how much good she did in High Isle. Definitely got that. Holy cheese on toast. That is the like most metallic coral. I know this dye is from something. Well, obviously. That was a very like obvious statement. But I mean, I think it's from completing a zone quest. Good lord. Shiny. He looks like a lobster. I wonder if he's trying to look like a lobster. Rock lobster. There'll probably be other players in here specifically because of this favor. That's kind of, that's kind of cool about the favors. Get us back into the groove of things with other places that we might not have been to in quite a while. I actually don't remember anything about this public dungeon, no Tatambu. Oh, I actually do now. I farmed that boss before, and I don't remember for what. It's probably trying to get to drop something. Still don't remember what. It must have been a... I'm imagining that there is a... Oh, it's a boss. Do, 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 do. I have to say about playing on seasoned difficulty specifically, which that's what I'm playing on. See what I mean about going to places with a bunch of bandits or it's like a keep or something? They have alcoholic drinks. Well, that one's tea. Good for that person for drinking tea and not just drinking alcohol on the job. I was gonna say something, or I was saying something, whatever. I'm gonna get my bear out just to give me a little bit boost because I don't need it to take forever to run through mobs. Oh, season difficulty. I don't feel like the reduction in damage is affecting me too terrible much. It's the reduction, or it's the increase in the damage that I take that I feel like is affecting me more. Hasn't been too big of a deal, but it's like, it's just something I've noticed. I'm a lot more squishy now, which is kind of what I would expect as, there we go. That's what I would expect as a DPS. I am still set up as a DPS with a passable build. It's passable. I feel like my knowledge of mechanics serves me pretty well because of the way I play my builds, but if it wasn't for my knowledge of the build that I play well, I don't think I would fare too well with this build. It's also a rather involved build. To actually get DPS out of this ice build, you really gotta have your buffs on as a warden. You really got to get your netch out. You really got to do this for the pocket heals. Like, you gotta, if you want to do even more, especially on bosses, then you, whoop, I'm gonna die. See what I mean about the damage? God damn. You really got to get your minor vulnerability out from the petriflies. I feel like Warden is about stacks. There's so many like stacks you have to do to get what you want out of it. Thank goodness for that heal I created with scribing, man. It's clutch. My heal is not a class skill. It is one that I created with the scribing. It heals me instantly for 11,756. And and it also does some healing over time for 10 seconds, and I also get major resolve with it increases your physical and spell resist by almost 6,000. So just like useful things. It's a good heal. Those are the affects and whatnot, and the focus and stuff are all things I chose myself. I wanted to choose things that I did not already have in my toolkit, which was the whole point of scribing, filling out your toolkit. Oh, that was it. Okay. I'm not going all the way back through that to get out of here, so. Freeport! So, yeah, resolve is not something that I had in my toolkit with how I was playing. So it's useful for me to have. Not horribly much, since I tend to do a lot of overlands, but when I like to just hop into Infinite Archive as an example, having resolve is very nice. Oh, I'm not trying to talk to you. Go away. Oh, the letters. I forgot. Okay, so Holgan One Eyes. It's one of those days where the watch is dead silent and I want something cool and crisp. Meat isn't as appealing as when I was in the war. Back then I even gave Tanvil Induril competition. He was my shield brother, rest his soul. Maybe I'll join my watch brothers and cheer them on as they down their mugs. Better than being alone. It's a little sad, actually. Actually giving a little bit Brandon Sanderson here. I'm trying to think of exactly what character this is reminding me of, actually. It's giving me some Brandon Sanderson here. The favor from Lady Arabelle DeVoe. Spy work isn't as glamorous as some people make it out to be. Sure, there are disguises and dalliances, secrets and seduction. But much of the time it's simply a matter of knowing when to hold your tongue and let your enemies ensnare themselves in their own lies. You'd be amazed what a bottle of wine and a sympathetic ear will elicit from your targets. Batting the eyes never hurts either. Another trick of the trade I picked up over the years. A bit like you see in those Body Investigator Vale novels. Marvelous stuff, those. You should give them a read, if you haven't. Oh, I wonder who wrote Investigator Vale. Couldn't have been Lady Arabelle Devereaux. Anyway, what'd you give me? Yay, got another lead! I think I might have already picked up Band of Brutality before. Either way, it's nice to get. It is always nice to get some leads for doing something that is far less involved than usual to get some of these leads to drop. The last one we had to do is Auradon. Skywatch is where the Auradon Freerunners postboard is, and you will see soon, if you don't already know, who the NPC that we get to do this favor for. And yeah. I love the bear, but also he gets in my way when I want to do screenshots. I put the emphasis on the screenshots. I forgot the board's on the same level as the Wayshrine. So, Battle Reeve Urselmo. Some may deem this work beneath them, and let them think what they may. To those you aid, every task you undertake is a campaign all its own. Complete your work, present me proof, and you shall be properly rewarded. That's not his voice in any sort of sense, but I want to be dramatic about it. Alright, chilled chunk salmon. Why they have to put the chunk in there? They couldn't just say chilled salmon? Why chilled chunk? Makes it sound like it was regurgitated. Where am I taking this? I'm feeding hungry cats in Skywatch? Am I feeding kitties in Skywatch? No way! Oh my god, that would be so fun. Oh! Okay, I'm officially excited now.
Can I get you anything?
This would be so much fun! I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss anything that I know of. Cool mission. Hello Cromwell, welcome in. And yes, I agree. If you're gonna be told like, do this favor for me. Feed the kitties? Feeding spot. Hello, little guys. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Can I take a picture of you? Are we sure that's salmon? It says chilled chunks salmon. Put myself on walk here. Are we sure that's salmon? are we absolutely sure? Oh, that's the only one I get to do? You guys, if any of the devs are listening, you guys could have gotten me to do a lot more than that. I would have gone around this city for a half-hour straight feeding cats. You didn't have to make it like a one-stop mission. Okay, that is by far my favorite favor so far. The ones where she's like, yeah, go to the public dungeon and fetch me something. I'm like, I don't wanna. But feeding cats, alright. Alright, you got me there. Yay! Oh, complete 10 free runners post favors. Oh, seasonal challenges. Wicked. So the seasonal challenges you can only do once. Except for the daily login, of course. That's, you know, you get your 15 tome points every single day you log into the game. But these ones are ones you can only complete them once. You can't just get 750 tome points over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Or nowhere keys. Nowhere vault. To enter Sage Vornet. I am not saying that name correctly. I'm half positive. You must track down a nowhere key. You can find nowhere keys from opening treasure chests, thieves' troves, and lockboxes. Oh, so I just haven't had any drop from me yet. I actually don't know what the nowhere vault is yet, so that'd be fun for me to find out. I do like sneaky stuff in Glenumbra to try to get the new furnishing plans and the new furnishings to drop from containers and pickpocketing. So I should be getting nowhere keys eventually. I don't know, whatever. Any hoozles. Let's open it, see if I got anything. I did get a lead. Oh, I have like 6 of these already. I guess now I have 7. And see what Battle Reeve or Selmo says in his free runner. Last night I sent 2 groups of soldiers into battle. One to take a strategically important keep from the Ebonheart, and the other to distract said Ebonheart and draw them away from the keep. The plan succeeded, but with a total loss of the second group. Oh, that's sad. Just one example of the hard decisions made in war. We can easily accrue more territory from this temple, you see. I must admit, my duties seemed much simpler when at Queen Iren's side. Defend her at all costs is not a complex assignment. If she went to bed unharmed, I was successful. But this takes a toll. I pray claiming this old building proves worth it. Heavy. That's a heavy letter. That one's not lighthearted at all. And it has a great point. Incidentally, I've been watching the Netflix show for the live-action Avatar, which is actually okay. It's not as bad as... I was just so traumatized by the live-action Avatar movie, of which we do not speak. But this... the show is actually pretty good, and given... I just watched the part with the Northern Water Tribe and the battle there. This is reminding me of that. Incidentally. Make sure I don't miss anything here. Anyway. So we got the 3 favors done for the day. You can only do the 3 favors per day. There is a... I keep wanting to go up there to get to the way shrine. You can only do 3 per day, 1 in each of the cities. But definitely worth it. As you can see, you get leads from it. It looks like they drop various leads, probably just RNG. I'm gonna go pick up those leads now. I might not pick this one up. I have so many of them. But the ones that go for items at which are more difficult for a casual, a more casual ESO player like me to get, definitely gonna go for that. Oh, I thought I had finished the Band of Brutality before. Damage done increase, but decreases. Oh, right, this is the one that you want to do if you want to do all damage, no crit. Which honestly is still just... I think crit is still like the best way to do damage in the game. It feels like it. It feels like it. Again, I am still massively out of sync with gear and builds and all that, but crit has usually been where it's at. It says crit damage though, not crit chance. Crit damage by 50%. I feel like I'd have to play with it to see how much it would affect. I feel like it also used to have more of a modifier on that crit damage, like more than 50%. It's been a while since I saw that ring. Where's the other one I got? Hello? Lucy? I thought I had another one. I did. Where does it be? It wasn't that. Since I first saw you. Did I like just lose it or something? I thought I had gotten a much cooler lead. This is an example of one of the furnishings you can pickpocket from Glenumbra, by the way. Not just Daggerfall the city, Glenumbra as a whole. Pocket whistle. You cannot actually use the whistle, but still, it's cute. It's cool. We don't have a lot of tiny furnishings, so it's nice to have. Oh! For some reason, I didn't take all whenever I did that. There we go. Now I have the lead. Because I was like, hey now, this is what antiquities are made of. Okay, so what is this in? Blackwood. Ooh, cool! I actually really like Blackwood as a zone, so I'll be happy to go there. Hey now, what is that nasally singing voice? I kind of like to hop into Gideon whenever I do antiquities. It's kind of a central town. So it just feels like a good jumping off point once I have scried where an antiquity is. Wee! Conjured Samurai, welcome in. Good day to you. I hope you are having a good Tuesday. Or whatever day it is for you. Okay, so I could just hop on foot there. I'm not actually sure. No, this one is not closer. I'd have to go all the way around this hill, because that's a delve right there, and you can't go around the delve. So, this one's probably the closest. Okay. Ooh, chest goals. Oh. Fine, don't let me get the chest before I have to fight you. Orgers creep me out so much, man. Anything that is, like, actively trying to steal your blood is... ugh. Just because I have too many experiences with those pesky mosquitoes. I love the soundtrack in Blackwood specifically. I think I was just also going through a really difficult year when the Blackwood um, year, when the Blackwood chapter came out, and so I have a fondness for this zone just because yet another time the game was very comforting, a very nice escape for me to process through things I was going through. Conjured Samurai! Oh, you hail from Australia or New Zealand? Or perhaps one of the surrounding islands. But welcome, welcome! It is definitely bright and early. We're really bright and early. You are very much up early. I hope your day is going well up there. Is it winter where you are? If so, is it cold? Or is it stay like warm? I always wondered what July is like down under. My mom has been to Australia, incidentally. But she went to Sydney proper because it was for business. And she didn't get to do like a terrible amount of exploration. She did take one extra day, so she got to see the Opera House. Of course, everybody wants to see the Sydney Opera House. But she didn't get to do a whole lot. And Sydney, of course, is one very, very, very small piece of Victoria and Australia as a whole. Though I know there's parts of Australia you don't ever want to go. Let's see here. I was like, where's the lead area? I guess I'll use the Antiquarian's Eye. I usually like to try to find the antiquities spot myself without using, just because it's fun. It's fun. It's like it's playing the antiquities playing hide and seek, and I'm trying to find it myself. The voroplasmic corpses, man. Gnarly. They're like booger-covered skelly boys. Makes them a lot less scary when you say it that way. Am I right? Boogie-covered skelly boys. Boogie-covered skelly boys. Boogie-covered skelly boys. Alright, now we're this way. Alrighty then. Oh, there it is. I see it. I did not get back. Alright. Cool. Found the spot pretty easily. Probably do this one first. Yeah. Maximize the time you get out of this by doing what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do. Nice. Okay, so it's that way. I was going in the right direction there. That means everything is... I'm gonna do this. Like that. Now I have this whole area done. Let's see here. Where do I think excess treasure would be? We'll do here. That's exposed. Now I can find there's one other piece left that I could find. Just uncover as much ground as we can in the remaining time. Nice. Excuse me. I found it. Australia. The pits of winter. I forgot what UV sounds like. Or sounds like. Feels like. Wow, I only have the second piece of the Harpooner's wading coat. At least I have the second piece now. Indeed, winter, huh? Well, I hope you're staying warm over there. I don't know what part of Australia that you're in, but I hope it's not too terribly frigid to the point where you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Though you did say you've forgotten what UV feels like. But so I hope you're staying as warm as you can inside. It's really cool to me to think that if I were to hop on a plane for an entire day, I would It would not be in the upper 90s around 100 degrees Fahrenheit, of course, because I'm from the States, obviously. Um, it would be down in the single digits. It would be freezing in another part of the world. Probably one of the best benefits of the internet is meeting people from literally across the world. Literally across the world. Not just a few hours away, but a whole day away. I like this boss area. It looks so cool. This is also not the easiest boss. I remember back in the day when I tried to like solo all the bosses I can, and I tried to solo that one, and that was a mistake. I'm not making that mistake again, especially not on season difficulty. That person has a lot going on. I know that multi-classing is a thing now, so I have seen so many people who have definitely multi-classed with Sork specifically just so they could get their pets because that Twilight heals. That winged Twilight heals, and it's nice to have your little pocket heal. That way your companion can do other things like tank or DPS. I wonder if anybody's had success using their companion as a tank. I hadn't actually put a significant amount of effort into it before. I kind of have Isabel set up as a tank, but she's still like fairly squishy when it comes to like world bosses, for example, the DLC world bosses specifically. I wonder if I put effort into it if she would actually survive longer. But the whole point of me making her a tank was to take heat off of me. That way I would survive longer, because I can always raise her. Use Xerath to tank? Oh, that would be cool. Xerath as a tank would be pretty clutch. I could see that for sure. He just like seems like it. And that's a necro boy. He's a necro boy. But Izzy, since you know she's got that night thing going on, it just like it felt appropriate to make her a tank. I haven't fully leveled Xerath far because my character does do the sneaky stuff. So it might be something that like I'd have to curb to have Xerath around and have him around all the time so I can level him and level the rapport. But I'll get there. I have, let's see, Tan is fully leveled. Miria's Bastion is not. He's probably my least favorite companion. I have nothing personally against him, though he doesn't like cheese, so he's obviously sus just for that. Izzy is fully leveled. Ember's fully leveled. Adore Ember. She's adorable. Sharpest Knight haven't. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I have half level and half not. I'll get to Moal eventually. Eventually. Where was that piece for the Malakas Band of Brutality? I know I already have the ring, but I'm not averse to starting to pick up a second piece. So I do have other characters. Though, I'm still not sold on this band, but it looks like just not sold on it. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'm just so set in the whole like crit waves of things, I think. Where is it? Stormhaven. Alrighty then. To Stormhaven and beyond. Conjured Samurai said today's top is going to be 10 Celsius. Yeah, in freedom units. I like that you said freedom units. That also makes me cringe a little bit. There's so much about my country that's so cringe these days. 10 Celsius is definitely pretty chilly. Yeah, at least it's not freezing though. So I hope you stay toasty warm. Or I don't know, maybe you enjoy winter. Some people really enjoy the cold. They feel like they're meant to be in it. That tends, though, when I hear. Sorry. Hit the desk with my chair. Um, when I hear people say they love the cold, they tend to have like an ancestry that goes back to something like Norwegian. So it's like, oh, you have near ancestors who just absolutely adored the cold. So no wonder you're just all like, oh, it's fine by me. Um, I actually don't get. I guess I'm just like in the middle. I prefer cold because I can put on layers. The heat though, can't peel the skin off. That's not gonna help. Peeling the skin off is just not gonna help with the heat. All right, get this here. Boom, baby. Done too many antiquities. I could probably do that without looking at it, unfortunately. I do not see that as a brag. I see that as being sad. It would look like I can just go to the east here, but I can't. This is a big old hill. So I think I will go ahead and port outside of the Hammer Death Bungalow, which I really want to redo. I intended it to be a spa, but I don't like the outcome of the spa. I'd like to redo it. I liked the idea of an orcish themed spa because it seems very ironic, and I enjoy irony. You hate the cold? That's fair enough. Honestly, I'm glad it doesn't get to 0 too often there where you live, though. That's good. It doesn't get to if you mean 0 Celsius, I do know that that's like 32 Fahrenheit or freedom units. It doesn't get to 0 Celsius where I live too terribly often either. We did have a very massive blizzard in 2021. So obviously that was in the middle of COVID era too, and it knocked everything out because where I live, we are not set up to withstand a blizzard. That's not things that we get here. that's not normal. So it did not end well for our power grid, and it was chaos, and we called it Snowvid. My husband and I, though, were able to go to his parents' house, which worked out. Those that still had power were on the same grid as emergency services, like a hospital or a fire station. So his parents were on the same grid as an emergency service and therefore still had power. So we went to his parents' house, and me and his mom, I love my husband's mom. My mother-in-law is friggin' awesome. We threw snowballs, we built snowmen, because this was all stuff that we didn't typically get to do where we're from. And we were just having fun with it. The hilarious thing was my father-in-law and Mr. DeWinter staying inside and being like, it's too cold. I'm not going outside. I'm tired. I don't like the cold. And I was just like, but snowmen and snowballs and snow. And they're just like, no. So that made it kind of funny. So the experience then ended up being pretty enjoyable for me, and I'm very grateful for that. That was definitely not the case for everybody that experienced Snowvid, and definitely wasn't our experience at the start. It got better once we were able to safely get to his parents' house, because the roads weren't safe for a while. So that's my story with that. That's a unsubscribe from the Blizzard situation. Unsubscribe. Man. I hate when it does this. There we go. 3, 4. 1, 2. Hooray! Now I can just do the bonus items. What was that? Got one bonus item. Better than nothing. I'm gonna make sure I haven't. Oh, Cromwell. Missed the follow from you. I really need to do the audio for the alerts so I don't see them like 20 minutes late. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate you being around. Anyway, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I appreciate y'all being here. I only have 54 minutes left. Essentially, that means 2 more turns. I'm just gonna randomly go boop, boop, boop. Oh, it's 3 more turns. Whatever. Heyo. Let's see here. I remember that story from the Orsinium Codex. Malakath appeared before him and gifted him with a ring for every member of the cult after they sacrificed an entire village of Bretons to the ash pit. Ghastly. Ghastly indeed, Gabrielle. Okay. I really don't feel like getting yet another one of these. This is a sarcophagus. My bad. I don't need another one of those. I don't want another one of these. Or that, or that. Maybe the Bretonwell. I got that yesterday. The throne is but I can get it with gold. I can get the well with gold too. And I already have, like, all 3 of those Breton wells are in storage right now because I don't typically do builds that involve the necessity of a well being in it. Not that I wouldn't, it's not something that I do too terribly often. Not too terribly often. So I probably will let that be it for leads. Look how pretty Stormhaven is. Stormhaven, I feel, is one of those underrated zones. It has a lot of dandelions. Right here. Yay, look at them. They're a little bit 2D-ish whenever you look at them from certain angles. But I still think they look pretty cool. There's a lot of dandelions from where I'm from. My dog loves to eat the tops off of dandelions. I have an actual video of him. Like, I was just like, look, Bubby, it's a dandelion. Do you want to make a wish? And he just went, chomp. And I was like, oh, okay. But dandelions can be used, though it wouldn't be best to get like wild grown dandelions from an urban city to use as food. It can be cooked and eaten as food, or the leaves can be used in salad. You know what? Considering that where I am right now, leafy greens can have a parasite on them, might not be the most terrible thing to just grow your own dandelions and eat those as your salad. Better to eat dandelion leaves for your salad than to get a parasite. Jeez Louise, we live in a time. Let's see here. So, okay. Did those. You know what I really want to get a refresh on my coffee. I might do that real quick. We've been live for about 2 hours now. So I'm going to go do a refresh on my coffee super quick and use the facilities, and I will be back soon. I think at that point, while I'm taking that break, I'll decide what I'm going to do next, but it's going to have something to do with ESO for sure. Like, this is the game we're going to be playing for today. We'll definitely stick to ESO. I'm kind of just like on a determined kick to show like how amazing that the game is in many aspects of it, though it can be complex. As a matter of fact, I might either start the Thieves Guild questline, the Glenumbra one, the new one, because I have not done so yet. Or I might work on the challenges to get more tome points, because boy, would I like to get a lot of the stuff in here. Because I wasn't like really feeling up to the restaurant decorating just yet, and I'd also like to get a little bit more gold on my end of things. Conjured Samurai, yes, coffee is muy importante. Muy, muy. I've never done the whatchamacallit. We can look at this one to get back, actually. That'll be something for all of us to look forward to, is looking at the. I haven't gotten the premium upgrade for the tome. There is a premium and premium with bonuses that you can get with the tome. So it's not necessary by any means. Purely cosmetic addition to the Tamriel tome. There's still like many fantastically free things that you can just earn with the tome itself. And you still have to get tome points to unlock the premium upgrade. But you can do a premium upgrade for the season, and it gives you, the bonuses one gives you things that you can't get any other way. This is one of them, and if you see from my face, I'm not so sure about it. This is kind of... I don't think this is something that looks very good on the humanoid types. I feel like this will look better on an Argonian. There's a lot of skins, honestly, that would look way better on an Argonian or a Khajiit and just don't look good on humanoids, which is okay. Because I feel if and when I play an Argonian, it's going to be, that Argonian is going to be the definition of fashion. Fashion. Hugh's Bane Hyena. Haven't had a hyena mount before, ever, literally. This is a beefy hyena. I don't know if anybody has ever been to a zoo or been lucky enough to be in a country where you can see real life hyenas, but they're significantly smaller than, I wouldn't say, you know, not significantly. They are smaller than this and not this beefy. From what I've seen, anyway. This is what it looks like with all, like, the armor and stuff on it. Look at its little face mask. Interesting. It's not, like, my favorite thing ever, but... Rooster in Exile? Oh! This is a fence. A rooster as a... No way. A rooster fence with a fancy hat? What the fuck? I gotta read the description out. Victim of a magical incident, Cambio Zems now buys and launders ill-gotten goods. So this used to be a person and he's now a rooster. Perhaps one day he'll have a nest large enough to undo his transformation. He steers clear of Cyrodiil and BGs, blah blah blah. This is freaking hilarious. Oh my god. You've only seen hyenas on Jackass. I can't believe there's gonna be another Jackass movie. By the way, they're too old to be doing this now. How they are not permanently injured after it, I do not know. That's a terrible idea for them to do another Jackass movie, like, seriously. Look at the corgi! Look at that little fuzzy boy! Little shaky corgi butt. Little shaky corgi butt. You're so cute. Look at those corgi ears. Oh! Whoever designed the premium plus bonuses to try to get people to spend $30 on it. I see you. I see what they were doing. Still don't know if I want to pay You know what? I was about to say, don't know if I want to pay $30 for a rooster. Well, and all the other stuff. But consider that other assistants in the Crown Store. Upgrades. are 5,000 crowns. To get a pack of 5,500 crowns, you pay 40 US dollars plus tax. So it's more like 44. So 30 plus tax, like 33. I'm just adding 10% onto it for the US tax, which is 0.0825. Rounding it up. So 33, 44. This is the logic of someone who likes to shop. If my husband is watching it at this point, then he's like, "Wait, what are you doing?" No, so I don't have a. Season one's going to be around for a while though, so if I budget for it for the next paycheck, maybe. I don't know. I love the idea of a rooster as a fence. That's freaking hilarious. And the tariffs. Oh my god. Don't get me started, Conjured Samurai. If you laugh at us from Australia, then you have every right to be laughing at us. I did not vote this in, just so we're clear. Just so we're clear. Yeah, the tariffs be tariffy. My groceries are expensive. I don't want to get political though on stream. All right, I'm gonna go get the coffee refresh, take a little banyo break, and I shall return shortly, and we'll have some fun with this Tamriel Tome, take a look at the stuff, as well as possibly get into the new Glenumbra Thieves Guild questline, of which I have not yet started, so that would be funsies. BRB very soonsies. Wow, they look really purple with this light. That didn't process for me so much earlier. Woo, sorry. Had to run back up the stairs. I think my cup might be starting to leak a little bit. I got fresh coffee. It's fresh. I'm gonna have to wait for it to cool off, as a matter of fact, because I drink my coffee black. Alrighty. Get back in there. I really want to look at the Season 1 Tamriel Tome offerings. Hey! This is a Thief's Trove, which might have one of those nowhere keys. It did not. But it did give me tome points. Don't care about the lockpicks. Clockwork City and Shadowfen. I don't care about the Shadowfen. That one I will keep. Okie dokie. So F4 for that. Okay. I wanted to look at what we have to offer with the tomes completely. I actually haven't looked at that. I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, my mic's on. Cool. Let's see here. Face tattoo, huh? It's okay, I guess. Arrow sting. Oh. That's one of those ones that you can get with the bonuses, I guess. Again, I think that would be something that would probably look good on an Argonian, but it just doesn't look good on humanoids. It just doesn't. The Valiant Rogue Dagger. It has cool effects. It's flashy. Seems like the coolest thing that you can get with premium so far are the bonuses. Field Strike is something that you get from it's like you don't get to see it again. That's something you get from the not assassin class. What is it? Nightblade. I'm not sold on this personally. There's outfit styles. So the Charming Rogue bow, which is essentially the Valiant Rogue style, looks like it's just Charming Rogue with extra effects on it. Mine looks like it had ice on it there because I use ice abilities, which is cool. It looks all frosted. Let's see here. Oh, this I'm like pretty excited about because you get bounty sheets from it. These are things that can only pickpocket from guards. I'm not typically the type to just go in pickpocket a guard. This is new, the completed bounty sheet framed Breton Man, but this completed bounty sheet, as it's called, is also something that can be obtained in the worlds, because I've seen it in guild stores, so I'm not actually sure exactly how it's obtained, but I've seen it in guild stores. And this is not something I think you can sell. Doesn't say bound though. Are these not bound? Now I'm curious. This Redguard satchel is pretty cool to get because it's insanely expensive to get the furnishing plan. It's a rare furnishing plan drop. All of the epic quality Redguard furnishings are, as a matter of fact. Key! This is something you can pickpocket in Glenumbra. This is something that you can loot from desks, as is this, as is this. You can also get some of these things to drop off of scholars. I really like that. I really like that with the thieving system, that the furnishings you can get to drop off can also be specifically from types of NPCs for which it would be appropriate. You know, getting scribey writing utensils off of Scholars. Makes sense. Getting a soul gem off of a mage. Makes sense. I like that. It makes everything feel that much more immersive. What else? Tattoo. That is a very funny tattoo. Oh, there's the hyena. That's a beefy boy. Oh, the mall actually looks pretty cool with that effect on it. Valiant Rogue Sword. So they put the style for Charming Rogue as a premium only thing. I don't know if anybody necessarily... Grim Focus. Grim Focus. What? I'm trying to remember if... Is that a Nightblade skill too? I'm actually not certain. This is the one I want for sure because it's very bakery themed. Or I guess fancy tea party themed, really. You got a pie dish, solitude platter. The Redguard table game is really cool. Got bread, poultry, grapes. Cool stuff. Really should go to Infinite Archive to see what the merchants have for it today. So I think I will go ahead and get those archival fortunes so I can go investigate Infinite Archive. That's definitely a Nightblade ability. So they got like Nightblade ability skill styles in the premium upgrade version. Whirlwind has always looked cool. Because I would do that just for fun. If I was really in ESO, and for some reason I got stuck with the Nightblade class, I'd be doing Whirlwind just for fun. Be like, wee, wee, wee. There's the cool guy. So if you get the bonus one, not only do you have to buy it for the $30, but you also have to get the 1250 tome points. Noted. The great sword. The special effects that come in great swords are always towards the hilt there, which I don't always love because then you have like all this, when it comes to being like flames or something, it's like in your character's face, and I'm like, why is my character's face not just burning right now? It takes me out of it a little bit. I do want the crates. We want the crates, precious. Oh, I can't get those yet though. I need to earn more tome points. Okay. To Infinite Archive we go. Once you know what, I'm just gonna spend the gold. Infinite Archive and Apocrypha. So as long as you have access to Apocrypha as a zone in the game through ESO Plus, or having purchased it outright, whether through a bundle or otherwise, then you too can go to Infinite Archive and get your butt kicked. Eventually. The first areas really aren't difficult. I don't feel like doing it right now. I'll come back later. Let's see. So, East March treasure map for 2,000 fortunes? As far as market goes for base game zone treasure maps, it's a lot cheaper to just go to a guild trader and buy it for like 500 gold or less. Getting Night Flame Mask is pretty neato mosquito. I like how this doesn't fit whatsoever with my outfit. Night Flame Mask. And look, I'm fashionable. I'm Night Flame if Night Flame was fashionable. That's what he was missing the whole time. Fashion. Oh, you can get a skill style for archival fortunes. I don't remember that being here before. That's neat. Elemental Storm and Violet would be cool stuff. That'd be cool stuff. Um, Especially since Aurora, her aesthetic is literally purple. I already know this one. Mad God's Dancing Shoes. Oh, it's from Solstice. You know, you guys, I have not done the Solstice questline yet. I didn't do last year's, as a matter of fact. This one's an apocryphal. Oh, it's one of the pieces of the apocryphal clothier station. I legitimately might spend archival fortunes on this. I don't think I've gotten that one yet. So which one is this? Structural Tentacle Arch. Yikes. DLC Warby Apocrypha. Have I not even started getting the... I have not. Good gravy. I'm missing a lot from Apocrypha. Okay, I'm gonna get that then, because I would love to have the... Apocryphal Clothier Station. I want all of them. I want all of the crafted stations that you can get as antiquities. I think it's amazing that you can do that. The Enderil Runner is pretty nice. And this is what I was talking about earlier, that you can get various book furnishings for 1,000 archival fortunes. They change out all the time. So here's like the Journal of Emperor Leovic. And this one's open, so very useful. And this one looks like it's a lot... This one looks fairly small. So I bet this one would look really good as a makeshift diary if you want something to look like a diary or a journal. Possibly a ledger. I don't know about ledger with this one, but it definitely could look like it could belong on a bedside table for sure. So I'm gonna get this one. And I'm going to get this lead. Alrighty. So I need to exit from here so I can... Hopefully it'll just set me out in Apocrypha. I'll find out. I'm actually, since I ported here, it might take me back to Stormhaven, but it's not, I guess it's not a huge deal if it does. Well, that's just where I respawn. I need to exit from here. Boop. I don't know where, it did put me back in Stormhaven. That's okay. I will just, I do have the player house that's in Apocrypha, the Tower of Unutterable Truths. I have not decorated it yet because I was so excited about being like, oh, this looks so cool, that I didn't even think about what I would do with it. And I have no idea what to do with it. Because I really, really, really enjoyed what am I trying to think of? My brain is blanking, but the DLC that takes place on Solstheim and at which that you also go to Apocrypha for Skyrim. I keep thinking of Dawnguard, but that's not it. That's the other DLC that I really enjoy with Serana. In any case, I really fell in love with Apocrypha there. I was like, this place is so creep-tastic, but it's also so cool because I love books. As you can see from behind me, possibly, I do. This is the start of what I hope to be a vast, vast library because I love physical books. All right, so let's get her going here. I like that I have an excuse right now to spend more time in Apocrypha, specifically just to get those antiquities. I need to find out how to obtain them, however, because questing through here for the quest line did not do that. It did not help me obtain all of these antiquities. Apparently they come from a lot of other places. for that, whenever I don't know where antiquities come from, I have absolutely... Hey, it's a merchant.
The best merchants are those who understand that the customer wants to be right, but sometimes isn't. You do want to trade, don't you?
Okay. What was I gonna say? I have lost my train of thought. Oh, I go to UESP. I have no problem going to an outside source to pick up where to find antiquity leads. Because otherwise, I might never ever find them. Especially if in their, like, in-group dungeons or other places as such. So I use UESP because it'll literally tell me where it is or let me pinpoint it on a map. So useful for that reason. Hello! Thank you! Thank you for this offering.
Love you.
You shall be kept alive for...
Why am I getting murdered?
No, a sacrifice for the coffee gods.
I already got you coffee.
I know.
Love you.
I love you too. It's like, wait, what? Every day he sometimes wonders, why am I with this woman? Mr. DeWinter and I have been together since 2012. 14 years ago. We're both equally odd, so it works out very well. I can't wait until it's been 20 years that we've been together, so I can say that we've been together for a whole score. I like that 20 years is also called a score. That terrified me. I legitimately thought that was an actual lurker for a second there. Hey, did you just pop up? Don't mind if I diddly do. If I diddly do. Wait, that wasn't a real seeker? Look at this. I do not remember, like, what this is and where I'm at right now. But clearly I'm like, ah! This lurker definitely be a lurkin'. I decided, I know I could have used way shrines to port closer to the lead. But there are some zones that you just want to wander through and enjoy. Some zones just cannot be ignored. I hear my husband calling my dog's name. And I'm like, what mipchip is he getting into now? Because he does indeed get into much mipchip. Ooh, torn cloth. That's a lurker. He's like, is his face? Oh, I messed it up. I was like, is his face completely like just in this inky grossness? There we go. I wonder if lurkers can breathe in the inky water. It would make sense that they do, because in Skyrim's version of Apocrypha, they do arise out of it. So I'm going to guess what with those very strange looking possible gills that they can quote unquote breathe underwater. Hey, Silent Hill 2 is on sale on Steam. I actually haven't played Silent Hill 2 or any of the Silent Hill games. I actually wasn't like the biggest fan of horror growing up. Kind of, but not. I was very picky about it. Like, I really, interestingly enough, enjoyed Poltergeist. But I was very, like, nitpicky about what kind of horror movies I watched. And now I'm just like, gimme, 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 gimme. I don't like all of the horror. I'm not into movies that are like pure gore for gore's sake, like Saw. I do not prefer that. But that being said, I do enjoy Evil Dead. I don't know if I'm going to see the new Evil Dead movie or not. I don't know. Because I really like the originals with Bruce Campbell. And, you know, the new Evil Dead movies are not with Bruce Campbell. It's just crawling on in there. Like, ooh, inky water, my favorite. Part of a balanced breakfast. Maybe I should stand outside that AoE instead of just getting pummeled by it. It might be, you know, like a good idea. I was too lazy to move. Yep. Daedra. Daedras and skeevers. Do. Yay. Hooray. The inky rain. It's so funny. You know, it'd be even more immersive. I know this would be like way too much for the devs to do on a character that constantly moves and changes, looks different from their own abilities, and the mechanics of mobs, much less an environmental thing like rain, like inky rain. But imagine if your character like started like looking like they have streaky black mascara from crying too much kind of thing going on from the inky rain. That's what I would like picture it as. You know, whenever if you cry a lot and your makeup smears and you have mascara or, excuse you, I'm talking. Mascara or black eyeliner and it smears. That's what I would imagine this black inky rain to make your skin look like. Oh, I was just rolling around. A little Drimnikin. And just a rolling boy. Well, it's this way, evidently. I like that you can get this as actual furnishings. This glowy teal green coral. You can get that from the home vendor. Very bonito, a mosquito. There it is. I think my coffee's still too hot. A little bit too hot still, so I'll drink some of this vitamin water. Oh my gosh, that feels good. I'm still not used to talking this much. It makes my throat hurt. I'm actually surprised that more streamers don't lose their voice. I guess you get used to it after a while, maybe, if you've done it long enough. The goal is to add more days to streaming than 3 eventually. I'm just trying to like ease myself into it. If you overdo it and burn yourself out super quickly, then, you know, all that work was for nothing. It's not what I want to do. Go about this the right way. I've done this once, so I remember what the wrong ways to do this are. Hey, there it is. I found you. One antiquity. 2 antiquities. Don't ask what I'm doing. I have no idea. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I only uncovered the very edge there. That's fine. Do that. And I'll start on over there for the extras. Oh, I guess I hadn't filled that up completely yet. Yeah, it's okay. Jeez. That went for a while. I couldn't use it on this because it would break it. I don't want to break the chest. There we go. Uncovered. And... well, there's one bonus item. Might be all I get. I only got a little bit of time left here. 2, 3. We can do that. 1. Oh well. Well, hey, we got one of the leads, and that's pretty nice. So I can't believe I didn't have any of the leads for the apocryphal clothier station yet. I don't know where they come from. The craftsmanship is exquisite. Almost had me believing that these tentacles actually move. Oh, cool. Right next to a way shrine. Nifty. Okay, so at this point, I am going to go find, I believe I need to go to the, yes, I'll find Quinn in the Hughesbane Thieves Guild, and that can start me on my way with the new Thieves Guild questline in Glenumbra. Can also pick up the quest in the guild store. Not for paying it with crowns. You can pick up the start of the quest. The quest starter is there. Here, quest starters, the Codex Caper. This is also where you can get the ones for lycanthropy, vampirism, etc., 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 etc. But I am here to talk to my old friend Quinn. I actually really like Quinn. I thought that she was adorable and very well done. Because when I think of Thieves Guild, I think of Oblivion and Skyrim. And I really like when the Thieves Guild has characters that aren't just like, I'm tough as nails. I don't have emotions. You don't want emotions in this game. You know, I also want people in the Thieves Guild that are there because, you know, they have tough backgrounds and a very like specific set of skills, and this has become their family. So it's not that they're here because they're greedy and ruthless, but because, you know, they needed a place to call home. Anyway, hello, Quinn.
We did it, partner. That was exhilarating. Normally I would say it's time for a well-deserved rest, but Zero and I just learned of a surprising new opportunity. A job that needs doing in Daggerfall.
What's going on in Daggerfall? That's not how Aurora would talk at all. So if I need to turn up the volume for this, let me know. I turned the volume down on my game a little bit last night because I was into whatever I was watching. What was I watching? Oh, the second season of Hollywood Demons. I was really into watching the second season, as a lot of my childhood is on there. So I turned the game volume down a little so I could just like do things for daily quests and grinding out gold. But then I could also be like, OMG, what happens with this person way back when?
Some good thieves need our help. Right now they're a collection of rivals, but Zero and I think they could be a new Thieves Guild chapter if we can bring them together. The right job just might do the trick.
Where do we begin?
Meet me in the square behind the Rosy Line Inn in northern Daggerfall. Or if I'm not there, look around for an information broker named Skivo Nevo. He passes messages for our friends in Glenumbra. What do you say?
I'm in. I'll see you in Daggerfall. Alrighty, Rue. Easiest way to get in and out of the Thieves Guild in Hughesbane is to use this back door. Going through the city of Abaz Landing, it's a maze and it takes forever to get to the entrance of the Thieves Guild that way. It's easier to just cut through some of the land outside the city walls. Ooh, lucky. Rubitite. Well, just for me. Why, they shouldn't have. Cromwell. Popcorn. That being said, if y'all do not, for whatever reason, want to see the new quest, like if it would be too spoilery for you guys, I can always do this off stream, so just let me know. I do not mind pivoting and doing something else that does not spoil a brand new questline. But I do want to do it because I haven't done it yet. And this is definitely new. I'm really excited about the Sheogorath one, though. I'd really like the Sheogorath one to come out. Uh-oh.
I haven't even done anything
I haven't done anything
yet.
yet. Oh, Quinn. I like how the window there is just gone. Is it supposed to be gone like that? Is it supposed to be a hole? What's up, Skeever Nevo? What a name. How'd you get that name? I hope I get to ask him that.
Happened to spot a certain thief scamper up the wall behind me to escape that ironguard captain. Of course he did. A skeever can always sniff out another skeever. If you're in the business of risk and reward, I've got a proposition for you.
Look at that mustache. Look at this facial hair right there. Look at look at those chops with the mustache and the goatee. This is a look. Wait, did you just call me a skeever?
Yep, skeever. As in a sharp cutter with a nose for opportunity. That thief was Gwen. She needs help with a caper, preferably from a stranger in town. Someone not concerned about breaking a few of the king's laws. You interested?
Maybe. What exactly do you need me to do?
First, throw that lion guard off Gwen's trail. Then go talk to her about the caper. It involves a rare and valuable item in a rich lord's estate. Naturally, you'll get a cut. But she plans to use it to form the local gangs into a new thieves guild.
Alright. I'm in for a caper. Doesn't quite match with what I talked to Quinn about in the Thieves Guild. But I guess he doesn't know about that, right?
Then go meet up with Gwen at the Rosy Line Inn. Tell her Evo sent you, and she'll fill you in on what comes next.
Quinn's a friend. Tell me about this caper of hers.
A friend. If that's true, she'll be pleased to see you. As far as the details, it's not my story to tell. Ask Gwen. She hired me to find her some qualified outside talent to work with. I'd say you fit the bill, Cutter.
How would he know that, though? He just met me. Has he been spying on me? How long has Quinn been in Daggerfall?
She's new in town. Arrived on a ship from Abba's Landing a few weeks back. I hear she's high up in the Thieves Guild there and came to lend our local gangs a hand. Anyway, Gwen cleverly hired me to keep her informed, and she pays well.
But why is Captain Sandstone after her?
Gwen must have powerful enemies back in Hugh's Bane. Someone drew up a royal warrant for her arrest and sent copies throughout the Covenant. Captain Sandstone's a diligent sort, so
Sandstone.
we've been watching for her. Just bad luck he spotted her, I guess.
I'm all for taking on a job, but why can't you just take care of the Lion Guard and handle the caper?
Me? No. They call me Skeever, but I don't do capers. And I avoid the law, especially Captain Sandstone, who knows me well. I deal in information. If it happens in Daggerfall, I hear all about it, and I pass it to my friends for a small fee.
You don't mind being called a skeever?
Why should I? Skeevers are clever, resourceful, quick to sniff out opportunity, and they're everywhere. They get fat on what the fine people of society throw away. I admire them, Gunner. No shame in that.
Alright, well thanks, Skeever Newell. Suppose I should do something to help my friend.
You there? Did you see a dark-haired high-elf woman run by? She's a dangerous fugitive and must be apprehended.
Who is she? What'd she do?
I'm tracking Quenith, a thief from Abba's Landing. Also goes by the name of Quinn. King Casimir issued a royal warrant for her arrest for crimes against the kingdom and the Covenant. That's enough for me. Quickly now, which way did she go?
Okay. Player response options. I have not had this pop up for me before. It must be new. So it's to give you a choice on how to roleplay your character in specific situations. They lead to alternate replies associated with the player's choices, and sometimes to alternate paths in the story. That's new. So choose your own adventure ESO. Love that. It's definitely more immersive. They're identified by icons and will always be accompanied by a standard player response. So the kind ones are ones that look like a little small smile, like grim. It's a harsh, surly. That is hard to say together. Harsh, surly. Anyway, or tough response. Merciful, a forgiving and charitable response. Ruthless, a vengeful and vindictive response. Joker, a quip, ironic, or comedic response to the NPC. Or flirty, an amorous response toward an NPC. That's very new and opens the pathways for a lot of different things and responses. That's actually pretty neato mosquito. Wow. This is not something Aurora would say. I like this. It feels, the way I'm seeing this here right now is giving me Baldur's Gate 3. There's also some more recently released games that also have a similar kind of mechanic. Questing mechanic. It's nice to have a questing mechanic. I like it. I like it. I like the addition of something that's for the people who are here in an Elder Scrolls game for Elder Scrolls story. Yeah, as much as I adore Aurora, she does not have the kind of sense of humor to say she turned into a blue chicken and flew off. She would be more matter of fact as a diversionary tactic. Or she would at least be charitable. Charitable is something she would do. She's also very matter of fact. It's not that she doesn't have a sense of humor, she's just not likely to say something like this to try to be diversionary, because it's not really. If anything, this would make, to Aurora, make a captain more suspicious. My opinion. And my way of using my character, which is the whole point of this. The city gate. She was heading for the roads of Kemlar.
Of course she'd be fleeing the city. Now that she realizes Captain Sansone of the Lion Guard is after her. You have my thanks, citizen, and the thanks of the crowd as well.
What happened to your face, Captain Sansone? You've been through it, bud. He's been through it.
Can't be bothered. I'll get her this time.
Well done, Gunner. Gwen's waiting at the Rosy Line, so get moving.
Skeever Nevo, that was not very... Hello? Oh, is she below? Oh, she's by my in-room. Hello, who are you?
I'm sure I'm mistaken, but for a moment there I thought you were listening to our conversation. If you have no business with myself or my companion, I'll thank you to move along.
Do you want to say that again? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am?
I found your way to Daggerfall. I saw you waiting in the square where I told you to meet me, but I could hardly stop to talk with Captain Sansone on my heels. I suppose Skeever Nevo pointed you in the right direction?
Hey, Gwen. I sent Captain Sansone on a wild guar chase, and Skeever Nevo said he needed some help.
You got rid of the captain? Impressive.
Not really.
And Nevo has an excellent sense of timing. Basil here just told me our Mark plans to sell the object of our attention, so we need to move fast. How do you feel about breaking into Iveria Estate?
What's that, a very estate?
A rather old book, the Codex Vornet. It's said to hold the secret of Sage Vornet's legendary repository, the Nowhere Vault.
Oh,
Very
I
recently
see.
acquired the tome and keeps it locked in his strong room. I want to get my hands on that book.
So you're really after the Nowhere Vault?
Can't get the one without the other. But it's not for me. It's to unite the thieves of Daggerfall. forced together by the threat of a powerful cartel. But bickering and distrust holds them back. And no werewolf can change that.
Alright. How can I help?
Go upstairs and retrieve the estate map left for me in a jewelry box. I'm going myself, but someone rented the room. And thanks to Sansone, the less attention I draw right now, the better. Then meet me at Very Estate, on the north side of the city.
So, you mentioned uniting the thieves of Daggerfall?
Basil sent word to the Thieves Guild in Abar's Landing, looking for advice on how to form a guild here in Glenumbra. I was dispatched to help the three Daggerfall gangs set aside their differences and work together. So far, it's not going that well.
Does Glenumbra need its own thieves guild?
Since the rise of the Coldane Cartel, definitely. Part mercantile guild, part criminal syndicate, they're intent on crushing smaller gangs. If we can't help Daggerfall's thieves stand together, I fear they'll fall to the cartel.
I'm all for disbanding something like a cartel, but what's in it for you?
Abar's Landing could use allies in High Rock. When our people need to lay low, they could hide here. When we have goods too well known to fence back home, we could sell them here. Naturally, we do the same for Daggerfall's thieves. It's a win-win.
So, I mean, that's good and all, but how have you been, Quinn?
I've been good. Things in Abar's Landing are much better than they were when we last visited. We're comfortable in our situation these days. In fact, I travel a lot, looking for opportunities to work with thieves in other cities.
We're a long way from Galen.
Oh, I'm still embarrassed about that whole business in Lanshara. To think I was ready to jump into that sea elf's arms. I'm not that sort of person. Anyway, it's a new day and a new adventure. I just need to get these three gangs to cooperate.
How is everybody in Abar's Landing, by the way?
Velsa is still Velsa, and Walk Softly is just as dapper as ever. Plus, the guild's prospering under Zira. She has a gift for strategy. She saw an opportunity here and sent me. A smart move, if I can bring these three gangs together.
Talk about the gangs later. But I'm glad my friends are doing well. Anyway, let's go get the jewelry box. Go get the jewelry box. Go get the jewelry box. Look at how flashily I'm dressed with like a glowing staff and everything. Oh yeah, this guy. New NPC, he's a commoner. You can assassinate him. You can pick him. It's not very Thieves Guildy of you to kill him. So I do not recommend that. If you want to be on the immersive side, they sure can pick his pockets. Don't care about this. Delete. Waiting, waiting, waiting. There you go. Oh. Hello. Goodbye. Why is he walking like that? Oh boy. So, inside from there, and it's like behind a false panel. Got it. False paneling. Very fun, very heisty. Right, that's what it looks like from that drawing anyway. Okay, Basil.
Friends gone on ahead. Good luck, stranger. I would hate for you to disappoint her.
Are you always condescending to people that work with you?
Good luck at the estate. Sage Vornet's codex could lead to riches beyond imagining. Not just wealth, but knowledge, magic, power. Pulling off such a heist is just the thing to get our three disparate gangs to realize the value of working together.
How did you hear about the Sage Vornet's codex?
I've always been fascinated with the stories about Sage Vornet. He's a true Breton hero. I became particularly intrigued with the tales of the vault and the book that described its secrets and how to access them. The Codex Vornet.
How'd the codex wind up with Laura DeBerry?
Lord de Very collects rare Breton manuscripts and other items of historical importance. He acquired the codex and offered it for sale. I made a bid, but he rescinded the offer. Then I learned he plans to sell it to someone else this very day.
If the Codex holds the secret to finding this legendary vault, why is it still missing?
There are tales of people who claim they found the Nowhere Vault. Proof is sadly lacking, however. I suspect the Codex's clues are too obtuse for casual treasure hunters or collectors like Lord DeWinter. We'll know more once you acquire it.
Well, thanks for at least not being a complete douche to me this time around. Off I goes to a various date, I suppose. Mm.
Over here. This is the spot.
I remember with season 0 when I saw this come up, and I was just like, Thieves Guildy. It's gigantic too. So I remember the map with this courtyard. It was pointing to the right side door there, and it looks like we need to go in a cellar in an attic or something like that through a false panel. That's what I gathered from that drawing.
You got the map? It's amazing what a few coins slipped to the right servant can buy. Let's have a look. Ah, the larder. That's our way in. And hopefully the first step in bringing Daggerfall's gangs together as a proper thieves guild.
You know, you mentioned these 3 gangs quite a few times now. Tell me about them.
Celine Menant controls House Menant. Her people are burglars and swindlers. Edwin's street hogs consist of footpads and pickpockets working the streets of Daggerfall, while Abrasia's road swarm conduct highway robberies of caravans and travellers.
Not wild about that one. They want to form a proper thieves guild?
That's still an open question. Basil, who ran House Menant before turning it over to his daughter, petitioned my guild for assistance.
I see.
The 3 gangs are trying to resist the more aggressive Caldane cartel, but the leaders don't get along.
So you think if they can cooperate to find the Nowhere Vault, they'll come together as a guild?
That's my plan in a nutshell. Now pick the lock while I keep watch. Then we sneak to the larder door on the south corner of the house and slip inside. Lord Very keeps his rarest tomes in the house's strong room. That's where we'll find the codex.
Got it. Pick the lock, sneak into the larder, break into the house.
Don't forget the part where we slip away with no one the wiser. Avoid bloodshed and don't draw attention to yourself. We don't want the city guard or Captain Senso looking to pin a murder on you when we're done here.
Boy. How trivial they make it easy on you. I suppose this is because they want you to be able to start this. Although it can be a sequel of sorts, it can also just be the first part of the Thieves Guild that you do, and then you could do Hugh's Bane next after that. As a matter of fact, with a different character, I want to do just that. It'll also help me see the other side of the dialogue here. There's another character I have who's a Sork and is half Siren, half Altmer. That as a roleplay, she's Altmer. She's an Altmer Sork. And she's supposed to have a background as a pirate, so that it'll make sense to. Having trouble letting go of the roleplay voice that I was using here. I want to go through the Daggerfall questline and the Hugh's Bane questline with her, because she would definitely have friends on land, as well as on the sea. High seas. Easy peasy, lemon parcheesi. Let's see how well I do just with whatever I already have. Oh, you can hide in the plants. That's freaking hilarious. I love it. Oh, fine. Block my way, why don't you? What? Ah!
What are you doing here?
I wish I had a save for this. I'm not going to engage him. Although we don't want to be seen, I doubt that murdering would do any better in itself, so I'm going to just chill out here for a little bit. Lost his aggro. Now I'm there. That was sloppy work I did. Very sloppy, but I'm also not geared whatsoever for this. What's up?
Looks a servant's door anyway. Never mind if I've got it.
Someone who knows that thieves might try to come in through the servant's door? Probably not. Okay. I am in a restricted area.
Right, get down.
Bridget says the Major Domo has one key to the strong room. The other is Neva's nightstand.
I'll get it. His room's in the North Hall, right? Any valuables I pass along the way, I'll help him myself.
Hey.
Whatever. Bridget said what's in the strong room is all that matters. So let's get that key.
Uh-oh.
Coldane Cartel thugs. What are they doing here? We need to rethink things. I wasn't expecting to find the Coldane Cartel prowling the estate. Oh, Basil said Lord Very had a new buyer, but I didn't think it would be these ruffians. I can't believe they're after the Codex too.
This is the cartel you mentioned that was giving the three gangs so much trouble?
One and the same. They claim to be a mercantile guild, but they're just violent thugs bent on dominating High Rock's criminal underworld. The thieves we're helping are the only ones still willing to stand up to the cartel.
So how do you think they found out about the Codex?
They're after the keys to the strong room. We need to get
Codex.
them first. I'll find the Major Domo's key. You get the one in the Lord's bedchamber. We'll meet at the strong room, which the map indicates is upstairs by the banquet hall.
The flirtatious option is, I love your nonviolent approach, but I'd love it even more if you let me do this my way. How is that flirtatious? Is that something that Quinn would find kind of hot? Or I don't know how that's flirtatious, but okay. Okay. I'm gonna play as Aurora. Would it say this? And would it be flirting as an engaged woman who's monogamous? And she wouldn't be like that. We're still trying to avoid a fight?
Yes, only kill if you must. I'd rather let the cartel take the Codex, then steal it back from them later. They have a way of sniffing out anyone who crosses them. Let's try to keep them and Lordy Very in the dark about our involvement. Get the key from the bedchamber, then meet me by the banquet hall upstairs.
Oakley dokley. Okay. So I'm going through there, and then I guess I don't know where else just yet. He's gonna stay right there, isn't he? Should have made more invisibility pots, but it's all good. Gonna put up here because ooh, yep, there was some. Who's that? Kind of a cool get up. This very battle mage right there. Okay, so now I've gone through this door. Where am I going next? There's stairs there. I guess I'm going upstairs. So it looks like I have to, like, this must be a second floor. I'm guessing I have to go down there. Go up and around and down to get to the bed chamber. Yeah, that's that's on the second floor right there. Okay. I don't think she moves, and they look like they're just chilling, walking around. Yeah, nothing good. Oh well. Do 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 do. Oh, cool! You can hide behind curtains. How? Oh. Uh-oh. Is there anything in here? Can't tell I'm ADHD. Easily distracted. Oh. Phew. Sentry doesn't seem to come all the way over here, at least at the moment. If that's the case, then we should be just fine. Come on, give me goods to sell. Oh. Aurora always takes coffee beans. She's a coffee addict just like me in real life. Do you stop right in front of that plant? You sure do. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can hide behind the curtains, and that would be enough once the sentry passes through here again. I like that I'm hiding behind curtains. It's like being in hide and seek as a kiddo. Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, bum.
Lord Iveri should have hired better guards.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Better to play it safe than sorry. If I had kept moving without knowing what was coming, I would not have seen that guy right there. Oh, I'm just... So it's not going to tell me, like, well ahead of time where I need to go. It's just going to give me step by step, it looks like. But since I had the circle over here, I'm guessing I'm just going through here and up through there. Not difficult by any stretch of the imagination. It's a fairly good introductory heist, in my opinion.
Guard! Intruder! Trespasser!
I don't know what you're talking about. Wait. Am I still good? Yeah? Alright. Bet, as the kiddos say. I'm imagining I probably go down those steps after I'm done in the bedchamber here. Okay, there's the Lady Very.
Mother Mara, I hope my husband knows what he's doing. Colleen's brutes are simply awful.
Oh, is she pacing? She's stressed out by the cartel. I mean, I would be too. Crepes on my tea. Nope. Cool. Oh, I should have read that. Sorry, y'all. I'm so used to being all like, get in, get out. Don't be seen. Ah.
Come on, it's this
Gwen, you scared the patootie out of me. Gwen!
2 knocks. Clever. We'll need to turn our keys at the same time.
1, 2, 3. Well, that wasn't stealthy.
Look at the codex and anything else that catches your eye. I want to make sure that's all we need.
Can I just take a looky look? Take a look-see? Oh, excuse me. I like the new hiding places. I am not so sure about plot armor at the moment. But we're just getting started. And I also feel like this is kind of made to be more for like this part of the questline seems more like it can help intro to sneaky beginners. I'm gonna just make sure I haven't missed anything. Does not appear so, aside from Conjured Samurai, if you're still around. Thank you very much for the follow. At least there's that. It's like a really bad habit of biting my lip. Gee. Oh, look at that drum. Eh. Look at that little snare drum guy. Yeah, I'm having a hard time zooming in on it. Hold on, Quinn. That's cute. I want it. Give it to me. What's up? I found a letter in Aurora DeWinter's bedroom. It mentioned an heirloom in the Daggerfall Bank. A key.
An heirloom that's a key? Interesting. And why is Lord Very keeping it in the bank instead of the strong room?
Who knows?
Looking at the codex, I can't read a word of it. I hope Basil can help us decipher it.
I mean, I imagine Lord Very doesn't want thieves getting a hold of some key like us. But what do you mean decipher it? Is Codex Vornet written in some sort of code?
Lord Very couldn't read a word of the codex either. In the notes I found, he speculated that it's magically encrypted. He planned to ask the Mages Guild about some new research that might help decipher it.
Alright. Makes sense. So what now?
Time to go. Hey, let me have the codex. You did a good job staying out of sight, but those cartel thugs we saw could arrive at any moment. Let's take a different route out of the estate.
What different route?
The map shows a side passage leading from this room. We should be able to stay out of sight, but mind your step anyway. You may have noticed, Lord Very has several valuable pieces on display. Feel free to grab something on the way out.
Already there, girl. Already there. We've already been having our fun. It'd be funny if I could actually. They should have let me loot something from the display case. That would make sense. So, like he said, if she's gonna say loot some if they're gonna say that he has valuable pieces on display, it would make sense to let me loot things from those. That being said, did I get anything? Got an inkwell furnishing, always nice to get. And that. I'm probably not getting the best drops given that I probably already... Ew. That's what I saw on the map. Look at that false back. That false panel. I love me a false panel. Yes! There's also a new secret bookcase store. Oh my god, I want one of those in real life so bad. That would be the dream. To be able... Like, literally, I even love the idea of the entrance to my office being a false bookcase. I'm legitimate. If Mr. DeWinter, if you are listening right now and not playing BG3 still, because he's obsessed with BG3 right now, Baldur's Gate 3, it's not his first time playing it, but he really likes what he's doing right now. He got some new ideas from watching other streamers, because BG3 is a font of different choices and things that... the devs have said that there are things in BG3 and interactions and different choices and things in BG3 people have still not found. Nobody has found. That's crazy and really cool. Anyway, it would be so cool to have something that looks like a bookcase in my hallway up here because I have a very like, it's a long second floor hallway, and it's like thin too, so it looks a little bleak to me up here. A little, it could definitely be horror movie worthy up here. I like the idea of having a bookcase that would look, it would look like a bookcase, but then it's a door. It's a door to an office. A door to a secret office, holding treasures as far as the eye can see.
If I'm going to give you whole daily codex now, I'm done with your cartel.
See what's going on.
Now, the cartels here to protect you. No need to get angry.
Mm-hmm.
The state is crawling with your thugs. Someone stole a key from my major domo. We're finished here.
No one walks away from a deal with Gavin Bourdain and lives, my lord.
The cartel's not playing around. Time for us to leave. Meet me at the Thieves' Den in the Daggerfall Outlaws Refuge.
Yeah.
I can't leave this, but we need to go. Grab anything not bolted down and run for it before they catch us.
Not bolted down. I love you for that, Quinn. That's definitely my style. Oh no. Oh, this is what she meant. Do ba doo be doo be doo ba doo be doo be doo. Oh, I can still be seen here. Wait. Oh, it's the cartel. Okay. I was gonna say his own people aren't like, oh my god. Oh, it's part of it's an extra thing. That's what she meant by grab anything that isn't held down. Extra rarities. Alright. Oh, but I have a limited amount of time to escape the estate. I'm going to put more effort into this and have better gear, for that matter, with my Siren Sword. So, yeah. Well. Is this going to reveal me? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Bridget said no. There is
do 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 do. Wait. Oh no. Can I not hide anywhere now? Let me out of the friggin' trap so I can see where to hide. Can I not hide anywhere? Oh no! Okay, what happens if this happens? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no! Wait, how do we get out of here? How do I get out? No, seriously though. I'm so dead serious. Like, do I go through this door? No. How am I supposed to escape? God damn it. Well, at least I can take the time to read. I'm very confused at this point. Am I just trapped in here? Do I need to not be seen to get through that door? Because there's no way out of here now. Interesting. to chill right here. Okay, so because I was with aggro, I couldn't even... I almost wonder if that is intentional or not. To not be able to open the door whatsoever if you're aggroed. Interesting. Oh, hello. I'll just call you Harsh, if that's cool with you. Have I ever played a Templar? I have leveled a Templar to, I believe it was 30 or 40, level 30 or 40. I never fully played one before. No. Why do you ask? My main character here is a warden with a focus on frost. She's definitely not cut out for the thieving life right now, and I kind of like messed up on the quest a little bit here. I'm guessing it's going to be like actually hard for me to get out of here now. Oh good. Oh good. A boss. I probably wouldn't have had to go through this boss if I had not oopsie daisied earlier. She's actually a little difficult for me on season. I am also playing on season difficulty. It's not the hardest by any means, but it is a step up from how difficult the base game is as a rule. It do be like that sometimes. Didn't really mean to bring down the whole cartel on us, but oops. Hopefully they just saw me and maybe they won't try to take revenge out on the guild as a whole. But to expand Harsh, I do have some other baby characters, as we call them when they're not fully leveled. I do have... Oh, that's alright, Skeever. My bounty fell off, so I'm good. I did die, but my bounty fell off, so it's all good. You know what? This is good that I messed up, because then when I play a character that's actually meant to be a thief, a proper thief, it'll give me a new view of the storyline, which is always fun. So there is actually a sorcerer that I was working slowly on leveling. She's Altmer, but is meant to also be half Nereid. And she is supposed to be like a pirate, so I do want to take her through both of the Thieves Guild quest lines. For that purpose, I also want to actually level her Aurora's father. This is all coming together. These characters, the whole point of them is to surround Aurora's story as she is engaged and going to be planning a wedding. So there's a whole like story for it too, but also just like the point of it to be to actually level all the classes on the EU server. I used to play on the NA server for years and years. And then in 2020 I made an EU server character, which is Aurora. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I really feel like the Twitch stream manager is like not the best. So I feel like Slobs is better at catching chat and stuff like that. I do need to put chat on stream and all that. That is all things that I'm going to be working on today and tomorrow. Skeever Nero.
You'll find it in the Outlaws' Refuge. If you don't know your way around Daggerfall, there's an entrance just outside the city's east gate.
What are you doing here, Nevo?
Quen asked me to watch the estate.
Look at that facial hair.
Make sure you made a clean escape and misdirect any pursuit away from the thieves' den. You'll be happy to know you're halfway to Riverspire.
Does his mustache always smell? Does he wash it every day to make sure that any food in it and drink in it doesn't like make it musty? I'm asking the important questions. Goldane cartel's in there. They killed Lord Barry. Quinn said it was time to go.
How much you want to wager they're already blaming some bloody-hearted housebreakers for the Lord's death? Get to the thieves' den and stay out of sight. I'll cover your tracks.
Yeah, the cartel didn't see anybody. They didn't catch anybody while I was in there. Nope. I did not get in trouble. No, sir. No. Because she is innocent. Ah, that's where it dumped me. Let's just follow the city walls. The city walls. It's too bad they didn't make like a little hole there, like a grate. So you could more easily dump out right here. Like maybe like a hole here to dump out and go here. It's kind of hard to get to the Outlaw Refuge entrances in Daggerfall. I almost wish that they did add a new one. I guess you can't get to it yet. So the two Outlaw Refuge entrances in Daggerfall are outside the wall here, which is fairly nifty in the sense that this way shrine is just a stone's throw away. But the other entrance is all the way to the docks. So this entire part of the city, you are very far away from the Outlaws Refuge. These two are kind of like fairly close together-ish, and they're at like far corners of the city, and then you have all this. So there's a new entrance for the Thieves Guild. I'm assuming at some point in the quest we get access to it. Oh, here it is. It's right here. It's right near where all of this stuff is happening. Wait, I don't know why it's not right there. You go here, and it's right here. It's right in this break in the wall area right here, behind the bank, and kind of near the Shrine of Mara. There's a guard that actually stops right beside it, so it's not one that you can easily just get to without being seen. But at least it'll be on the other side of the city. Oakley dokley. Oh, okay. Oh, this person's playing like hard difficulty. I think that's the vestige difficulty, or at least master.
Using his head for once. Old stories don't fill my coin purse. We need to take
Good
down
for
the
them.
cartel.
I'm telling you, this changes everything.
I really should be using my armor to do my build for this.
Accomplice is back.
That guy's smart.
I have a word.
Would it be in character for my character? Maybe not. I missed everything that they were saying. It sounded like Basil was kind of mad.
I apologize for intruding back there. I'm sure you would have found your way out of that predicament without my assistance.
Huh?
Still, I was in position to lend a helping hand, so I did.
When did you lend a helping hand? Are you watching me? I didn't even see you.
A simple precaution, you must understand. As I only just met you and I'm still evaluating Quen, it only seemed prudent. Now that I'm retired, I do my best to find ways to be useful.
You know what? It is a Thieves Guild. We're a rival of Thieves Guild. I get it. So, such as dealing with that cartel thug and untying me? Oh. Wait, did that actually show? Did I miss it? I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream. I don't remember seeing that at all. I don't remember seeing Basil and seeing him untie me and take care of a thug. Was I talking to chat? Was I just... It would be on brand.
That was in my own self-interest. No doubt the cartel planned to bleed you for information before they let the city guard find you. The less Coldane's thugs know about me, the better. Now, Quen says you found an amulet. May I see it?
Very well. What is it exactly anyway?
Why, this is the Prowler's Talisman.
Okay.
There's a story about a thief who found this in the Nowhere Vault, but what became of it remained a mystery. Well, until now. Hang on to it, friend. It could prove useful, if the stories are to be believed.
Get to hang on to it, huh? So how's it useful anyway?
It's said to aid thieves in some way, and that it can be made more powerful. I know someone who specializes in such trinkets. I'll send for them, and they can tell us more. I have no idea how Very got his hands on it, but it's yours now.
There's a Mr. DeWinter. Hello.
Hey.
Hi. You miss me?
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay, go back to do things now.
Oh, you showered.
Yeah, I smell good.
I smell good. I smell good. He's so cute. That was a Mr. DeWinter.
For the codex, if we can figure out how to use it. Let's talk, partner. Welcome to our thieves' den, partner. I filled the Daggerfall den leaders in on our work at the estate and the trouble with the Coldane cartel. As expected, none of us are happy to learn that they're interested in the codex too.
So those were the Daggerfall gang leaders you told me about?
Indeed, good thieves, all of them. But they still don't completely trust each other, and they aren't totally sure about me. I'll introduce you to them soon enough.
What is this flirting response? The flirtatious response so far have been cringe as heck. Are we supposed to be like the most awkward flirters? Are we supposed to be the opposite of smooth talkers? I thought we made a real connection, but then you ran off and left me to deal with the cartel. Oh my god. Sorry, it's so bad. Okay. The comedy one is sarcastic. Aurora is sarcastic. That would be an appropriate response for her. Oh, yeah. Had a delightful time with the Coldane cartel. You missed all the fun.
You and I have very different ideas about fun, partner.
She didn't get the sarcasm.
And something has gone terribly wrong. And going toe-to-toe with those Coldane cartel brutes. No thank you. How did you get away from them, by the way?
The cartel enforcer we saw ended up a little bit dead. A little bit dead. I love that. That was good.
Cartel murdered Lord Very. It was clear they weren't going to be reasonable. I doubt they gave you a choice, but that's the life of a thief. Sometimes the unexpected gets in the way of the best plans. Were you able to grab any loot?
She was very empathetic in her response. She could have really laid into me for that, because I might have brought in the cartel down upon us from that. I like Quinn for that reason. An empathetic thief. How cool is that? I snagged a few nice items, but the cartel confiscated them when the... Aww.
Basil told me he found you in a situation. Don't worry, he didn't mention it to anyone else.
Yeah, that was nice.
I grabbed a few things on the way out, and you're entitled to a share.
Really?
Better yet, we got the codex. This partnership is off to a great start.
Wait. Partnership?
Exactly. You and me, two outsiders, working to turn three rival gangs into a proper thieves guild. Retrieving the codex Ornette was just the first step in my plan. And we did it right under the nose of the Coldane cartel. Good work, partner.
Well, I'd say we're a little bit messy in our partnership, but appreciate your positivity.
The threat of the Coldane cartel forced the Daggerfall gangs together, but it's a brittle alliance. To convince them to form a proper thieves guild, we stole the Codex Ornette. But before we can see where it leads, we have a puzzle to solve.
What puzzle to solve?
3 puzzles, in fact. What research did Lord Very want from the Mages Guild? Is that our only way to decipher the Codex? And how does the key stored in the Bank of Daggerfall fit in? Add to that the Coldane cartel, and it's a lot to deal with.
Make sure I haven't missed anything. So what do you propose?
Talk to the gang leaders, Celine, Edwin, and Abrasia. Engage them with tasks to invest them in our puzzles. They don't trust each other and they don't trust me. But you're new. Every state showed me you have potential. What do you say?
Various days showed her that I have potential? Really? Well, alright. I'll talk to the 3 gang leaders. Where do you think I should start?
To find the nowhere vault, we need to decipher the codex. So, get Edwin to help with the Mages Guild.
I should sit up straight.
Celine to assist at the bank, and Abrasia to figure out the cartel's role in all this. Also, I brought in job brokers, in case you want more to do.
So, which takes precedence? The bank, the Mages Guild, or the cartel?
I leave that to you. Abrasia can be impatient, so I wouldn't keep her waiting too long. On the other hand, we don't know much about the research Lord Very wanted from the Mages Guild. It could be another book, or a visiting scholar about to leave.
Perhaps Abrasia should just learn some patience, because you're right, we shouldn't miss out on any opportunities for that Mages Guild.
Things can sit in a bank forever. Still, Lord Very's heirs now own this key or heirloom he left in the bank. If the Calling cartel gets to them, we might lose it. All 3 jobs seem urgent to me, so pick one to start and do your best.
What about the job brokers you mentioned?
Certainly. The tip board here features quick jobs such as pickpocketing or safe box pilfering in various locations. They turn over fast, so you should see something different there every day.
Alright, what else you got?
Up above, you'll find Heist Master Faradar. He oversees risky, time-sensitive jobs that offer high rewards. Or you could check the reacquisition board in the next room. Jocelyn Media is always looking for help recovering lost property.
Reacquisition board. I love that. What about the gang leaders? I want to know more about them.
They don't agree on anything. Oh, Edwin and Celine agree Abrasia is a violent thug, while Abrasia and Edwin see Celine as a spoiled dilettante. But that's not very helpful for finding common ground. Which leader do you want to ask about?
Well, tell me about Celine.
Don't let the fine clothes and graceful manners fool you. Celine is a very capable burglar. She studies her marks with care, devising clever ways to slip into a noble's vault or mingle with wealthy guests. No one ever realizes she's a thief.
Don't burglars usually work alone?
It's true that Edwin and Abrasia lead larger gangs, but Basil, and now Celine, have built Housemanant into an efficient criminal operation nestled within Daggerfall's elite society. They're experts at retrieving high
I think my dog might be outside my door. He does that when he wants attention. It's very cute. Tell me about Abrasia.
Abrasia's a wild one. She's a notorious highway robber who leads a gang called the Road Sworn. They plunder caravans and raid trading posts, taking what they want at sword point. It's reckless, but Abrasia makes it seem romantic.
Romantic. Traumatizing people is romantic? Not following here. So she's not worried about hurting people?
Abrasia doesn't bother to steal from the common folk, and she doesn't hurt anyone who isn't trying to hurt her. But yes, she's left plenty of caravan guards dead in the road. Abrasia laughs at danger and lives loud. Her Road Sworn love her for it.
At least she doesn't steal from the common folk. That's a rule I have, if you recall, Quinn. We don't steal from the beggars. We don't steal from the healers. We don't steal from people who make this world a better place or need the helping hand. So why'd you choose her to help me learn more about the cartel?
Abrasia and her Road Sworn were the
Oh
first
no.
to attract the attention
There's
of
a puppy dog in here.
most likely because of her interest
There's
in
a puppy
trading
dog.
posts.
Hi, Papas.
She's
Did
heard
you miss
of
your
cartels'
mama?
legitimate
Did
mercantile
you miss your mama?
businesses, such as they are.
Did you miss your mama?
No.
No.
Okay. This is my puppy dog.
They can't see.
A puppy dog?
There we go.
He's a little puppy dog. Squishes.
Mr. DeWinter just showered, and our dog really loves to lick his beard and his hair after he showers because I'm guessing because of the water on it. It's not because he's thirsty. He just, it's almost like he feels like, now it's all dirty. I need to re-clean your cleaning. You didn't do it right.
Puppy dog. He's a puppy dog. Oh,
The Bulbos.
oh yeah, puppy dog.
The Bulbos.
Hi, sweetie boy. Hi. Hi. Did you miss your mama? Did you miss your mama?
I know it's hot in my room. He's all panty because
Okay, I'll take him now.
my computer makes it a little bit warm in here.
He went upstairs because he wanted to see you.
Oh.
He was sitting by your door.
Bubba, he just wants his mama. Okay, don't want his mama.
He's like, Mom, please.
Yeah.
Dad, do you see what I go through? Do you see what I go through?
Come on up, Dad. Let's go. Alright, let's go outside. Hi, Mom.
This has been an interlude, courtesy of Courage, the very not cowardly dog. Alright. Live scene. Oh, it's still on there. I should have put that full screen for you guys. Alright, so tell me about Edwine the Hawk.
Edwin grew up as a pickpocket on the streets, stealing to survive. Many gutter snipes don't get far in life, but Edwin made lots of friends and learned to use his wits. He's clever, cautious, and popular with the common folk.
I like that. So he's popular with the common folk, huh?
Many of them see Edwin and his street hawks as protectors. They guard the streets from violent criminals, and take care not to steal more than people can bear to lose. Edwin's not only a skilled thief, he has eyes and ears everywhere.
Very Robin Hood-like. Dig that. Which layer do you like best, Quinn?
I have no preference. Basil reached out and I'm just here to help. That's why I want to see how they cooperate when given a common goal. They need to decide for themselves which vision is ultimately best for the guild. That's not up to me.
Fair enough. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. La, la, la. Oh, this is Edwin. Okay. So if I wanted to talk to him, he's right there. There's the lean.
Onto something, daughter. The Nowhere Vault is exactly the job this Thieves Guild needs.
We're hardly a thieves guild, Father. At least not yet. But I agree. The Nowhere Vault is too tempting a target to ignore.
Reacquisition board. Olivia Ventura recently lost her family's ancestral blow while exploring the alien ruins of Enddoom. They offer really. So the reacquisition board is just like kind of like the quest you would find in Oblivion and Skyrim, I guess too. There's a lot of them in Oblivion though, I recall, where they're all like, I was going a place I shouldn't have gone and I got in trouble and lost something that's like extremely valuable to my family. Can you please go find it? I'll pay you. And you're just all like, I feel like you should live with the consequences of your very poor choices. This is actually pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and take the listing there. I haven't done any of the new little daily quests here, including this reacquisition board. Very cool. I like that because it gives players an option to do something that's a little less on the end of sneak thiefy, a little more on the end of do-gooder. It's pretty neat. I don't know if it'll still involve any sneaking. I guess I'll find out. Hey, this person is doing season difficulty like me. I like that you can actually tell on player's health bar what kind of difficulty that they're doing by the health bar. Me for seasoned, I am not brave enough to do master and certainly not brave enough to take 600% more damage as a vestige. I will insta-die as a vestige. I am not built for that. which is okay. So this is the normal tip board that you'd find for pickpocketing and or safe box looting. Entertainers. I see. Okay. You know what? I'll go ahead and pick up the daily. I'm not going to do that particular daily just yet. Oh, it's Crime Spree. But is this the one? Yeah. Safe boxes in Rivenspire. Got it. This one's easy. This one takes like no time at all. Given that it's not an insanely popular thing to do. Now the Thieves Guild, this whole thing is fairly new. So when the server is busy, probably be harder to do. But you could also just stick where a further away lockbox would be. It says Rivenspire. So just go to a place in Wow. Just go to a place in Rivenspire where, well, it's over Shornham. Yes, you can use North Point. That was about to be my point. So North Point is a city as well, and will have safe boxes. So you could also go to smaller towns. Fells Run doesn't, I don't think it even has safe boxes. There are things that you can steal there, but there are no guards. And I don't think it has safe boxes. So you pretty much have North Point and Shornhelm as your options. If it's busy, might try North Point as a less busy option, or sit somewhere that's further away, like perhaps the Mages Guild might be a good place to camp, so you can just like open your amount of safe boxes that you need. Just a little tip for when you're doing Crime Spree dailies on a busy server whenever a quest line is new. But it can be useful if you want to go ahead and just make your goal by doing your normal rounds to gather stolen loot and just pick up a tip board quest anyway, because then you can finish your tip board first and then go to the fence and dump the rest of it. You know, always good to multitask in the game when you can, save time, benefit yourself, etc., etc. For the first one, though, the reacquisition quests are new to ESO. This was not in the former Thieves Guild quest line, so I'd like to kind of check this out. It looks like I'm just doing a retrieval quest, but Endum is pretty cool. I love Alien Ruins. I'm kind of happy to go there. I like how map-wise it shows me Endum itself, but I go like that, and it's all like, oh, but you need to exit first. I'm like, I know. I think Endum is in Rivenspire. Oh, it's a Roki. Oh, it's... Ah, gotcha. Because I'd like to go ahead and just port to the way shrine that's closest. That's what would make sense. Do 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 do. Okily dokily. Let's go retrieve the bow from Indu. Oh, I'm going to also check. I don't see any dynamic encounter active at this point. From this point on, I'll check the map to see if a dynamic encounter is active. I'm not sure that I will find a lot of people on to help complete it. Though, I mean, the first time I found it, it was probably, I'm on the EU server, it was probably around 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. in Europe. And there was a butt ton of players doing the dynamic encounter. Like, it looked like Alakir Desert Dolmens, you know? People everywhere. It made the dynamic encounter insanely easy, but I also had to make sure to do AoEs on the ground so I could actually get a hit in. That's the key, folks. If you got something, if you're going to do something that's insanely busy with a lot of people, a Zerg going on, a lot of players, try to throw down some AoEs, or if you have multiple characters and have a healer, healing gets you more of, it makes you more likely to be able to get loot from bosses, because it's about your hots and your dots. Hots and dots. Your aggro. Hots and dots sounds like some kind of candy. I think I'm thinking of Haagen-Dazs, incidentally. Probably what came to mind. Hello! Goodbye! Wait, what? Is that easy? It makes it feel like a wasted trip. I'm gonna go, like, see about the boss down here. Am I still trying to get the achievement for that? There is an achievement for killing bosses on season difficulty or higher. Oh! Clear 30 explorable delves. Next. So yes. Or wait, is it like clearing as in it doesn't matter if you're doing the same one, or does it mean 30 unique, 30 ones that are, can't be 30 new to you, because that would be hard. Somebody would have to make a new character for that. You know what? I'll find out. I've got 19 so far. So I'll kind of, oops. Lost my food buff. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Thought he just like poofed and vanished. Kind of experiment on this achievement to kind of see if they need to be unique, like 30 different delves, or if it just needs to be me killing 30 solo delve bosses. I could have blocked that, but I was busy scratching my nose because my nose is itchy. Woo! Heavy set. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Loot everything. Can never look back. There we go. Mr. Bojangles. I bet you the boss is in that room. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I first was here. That was 5 years ago. It's been a while since I first saw it down. And I can't believe it's empty. Where are all the chests? Don't ask me why I'm singing like that. I could not tell you. Yeah, thank you. Like, have the courtesy to die to the dots when I tell you to. Let's see here. Huh. Ooh, another heavy sack. I'll take that. Heavy sack. Snaky little skelly boy standing in the shadows there. Doop, doop, doop. Ooh, backpack. Dang it. Give me the furnishing plans. Give them to me. Ooh, look how pretty. Oh. See, aren't they pretty? The Daggerfall Covenant Alien ruins aren't as scenic as some others are in differing areas. But it's still cool. Don't knock it till you've quested in it. Until I got to kill you again and again and again and again. So did that count for the 20? What am I? Challenge difficulty. 20. Yep. So that counted for that. I'm gonna wait till this boss respawns. Hopefully it won't take too long. I won't wait forever, but hopefully it won't take too long, and I can see if that will still count. If there's a timer, I can find out if it needs to be unique delves for 30 explorable delves while on season difficulty or higher. Kind of find out what's allowed to clear that. Because if it's just like doing bosses anywhere like over and over to get to that would be a fairly easy achievement to get. Clickety clackety. Nothing. Hello. Wakey, wakey, eggs and Becky. Wakey, wakey. Might take a few minutes. Let's make sure we got all of... Oh. The rat startled me, that's for sure. Hello. Goodbye. Might as well get that XP. Benefit of utilizing the harder difficulties. Oh, cool. Got some luminous ink. I think I still need that. There's achievements for, like, so many things. Scribing. Not those 3. This one. Yeah, I'm still I'm still needing a lot more luminous ink to get this 4-shot onyx black, which is pretty cool looking actually. Incidentally. I'm gonna wait 2 more minutes. If the boss doesn't spawn by then I'm just gonna like experiment with this theory later. Go turn the bow back in, which is where? Incidentally, where am I supposed to go for that? Back to the Thieves Guild, I guess. Excuse me. The coffee ain't coughing, you guys. Yeah, I know, this boss is taking forever to come up, isn't it? Mr. Thomas 865 on season difficulty and having gotten to the highest rank in PvP in Cyrodiil. I feel like such a nerd for knowing all that. This person is not quite maxed out at CP level, but they're getting pretty darn heckin' close. Much closer than I am. If I could put a lot more effort into this, but my dog is cute. My dog is cute. 1754 isn't a slouch. That's for sure. That's still plenty of CP to have very solid build. Definitely not upsetty spaghetti with myself over that level. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there he is. Ready? I'm gonna let you go because you need, yeah, make sure that guy gets a hit in. That person might be trying to clear this place and don't want to try to get that chance. Because that is being a nice, responsible MMO player. Let people have the chance to get their hit in. Yep. It's gonna go Baleborn Rock is the easiest port to the Thieves Guild. Go turn this in, see what kind of rewards I get for it actually. I know that there's a new motif, but I don't know which dailies, if any, that the Coldane cartel style drops from. Does it tell me? Completing daily job quests from the reacquisition board. Oh! So specifically the reacquisition board that I was just now doing. I wonder if that's why they added this then? So you could get the style pages from something that does not involve thieving. I would have been okay with it still needing to be from tip boards. Personally. But that's cool too. Either way for me. I'm not going to complain either way. You know what's interesting is that there are not like 10 billion new motif chapters with this. I'm actually pretty happy for that. Because having 3 or 4 new motifs for every single new large chunk of content is overwhelming. We have so many motifs at this point. Actually, you know how you can tell how many? Go to your lore library and under crafting motifs, just go do all the way down to, oh, it's in alphabetical order. Let me find Coldane Cartel style. 137. This is the 137th motif that the game has added. That's a lot. That's a lot when it used to be 12, I think. Back in the day when the ancestral elf motif used to be worth 125,000 gold. Those were the days, man. Back in my day.
So,
Give me my stuff.
were you successful? Did you find the missing item?
Yep.
Happily, this taught my client that they aren't yet ready to tackle a dungeon full of skeletons.
That was my point.
Maybe they should start with skeevers in the local sewers. Either
Right.
way, more money for you and me. Good job. Here's your cut.
Jocelyn knows what she's talking about, because that was my point. Okay. See what we got in the coffer. Hey, we got our first Coldane Cartel motif chapter style. Woot, I guess. Silvara's Skills. That's from Hughes Bane. I didn't have it yet. Looks like the eye staff. Silvara's Skills is a Hughes Bane set item, which is now from here at these. Interesting. It reduces your damage taken from guards. Lamia poison, 5 meter radius, additional 5382 poison damage over 6 seconds to all enemies that have been hit. It can occur once every 7 seconds. It scales off out of like whatever type of damage is highest. It's meh. It could be flavor. This could be good flavor. Say you were a worshiper of Periite. You know, the Daedric prince of like disease and the grossness. And so you really loved poisons, you really loved things that ooze and goo, and you were also a thief. I could see wearing Silvara's Scales for that kind of role-playing flavor. But there are better thieving sets in the game by far. That's not one of the better ones. Cool. Alrighty, so I kind of want to see what they look like. Holding. Oh, E to preview. Alright. Not too gaudy. Tend to wear light armor on her since she's magey poop. Ooh, I like the laces. I'm not wild about the arm guards, but at least I can see the... Wouldn't you want them on the side? These parts? If you're gonna use it to like block an attack or something, wouldn't you want it to be kind of like... So it can be like... Psh. But I might be thinking too much in terms of the little my husband has taught me about Taekwondo blocks. Whenever you're going, can use this to hit and also as a way of blocking. This is much more sturdy. This is sturdier than this. Sturdy. That's just me being insanely nitpicky for no reason, honestly. But I like that it's not like too bulky. That's pretty cool. I like the laces too, and that this is a blue, the Black Reach blue that's glowing under there is from the Greymoor chapter. Kind of cool. It's always fun to see new styles, I suppose. Okie dokie, so we've gotten that done. I think I'll go ahead and head up on to Rivenspire to do that tip board quest. It shouldn't take me but a hot minute to do so. Prime Spree is one of the, I think it's the easiest tip board quest. Because the one where you have to get specific items is a pain in the butt. I don't know if they changed that perhaps for the tip boards now. But remember when they're, for those that remember, the tip boards where you have to pickpocket from specific types of NPCs could be a little bit of an annoying challenge. Say if you need to do entertainers and you need to, or artists, and you need to pick artist specific items, that could take a hot minute. Unless you already knew the game so well that you knew exactly where to go to find multiple artisans. So go to Riven, gonna go to Shornhelm, see how busy it is with people, see about getting some safe boxes. And see what if the reacquisition board is the way that you get the Coldane Cartel motif. I am curious what you get from the tip boards like this. Is it the same ones? Do they behave? Do the tip board in heist still give you the same motif chapters like in Thieves Guild? The Thieves Guild Style Master, the Outlaw Style Master? Only one way to find out. Yes, I haven't done my daily crafter quest yet. They're there. They'll be there. This is fun and new. Yeah, it does not look overly busy here. Don't mind if I diddly do. Oh, I did all 5 of them. No, I want more. Give me all the Tom points. There's so many things that I want. Give me all the things that I want. Put down this. I really need to make some more Essence of Invisibility pots. That would be useful. Especially if I'm going to be doing the new Thieves Guild stuff. Doesn't look like we have those right now. Perfectly fine. Not gonna bother with that one. What's up? It's totally normal to walk this way. Yes, my knees are killing me. Ha! There's someone up there, and are you gonna kill that person or? Yep. Well, I'm still gonna like check out what's in the environs because I might get a... The hope is always that I can get more furnishing plans that I don't have to drop. Because I definitely don't have all of them on this server, which is okay. But it would always be nice to have more. I don't know why that person is hiding. Maybe they got a bounty at some point. Do ba do be do be do ba do be do be do boo boo. Let's go to the bookstore. We might have some competition. That person's being sneaky. Oh, I forgot about this mess. Oh well. Try the inn next. Yeah, that's quite enough of that. Keep your hands where I can see them, sneak thief. Anyway. Is that one here? Sure isn't. Still gonna check out what we got here. There's also one that can spawn here. It is not there. This might be busier than I thought. Oh! I forgot about what you do with the crime spree one. You don't pick all 3 safe boxes from the same city. You do... Oh. I know I don't need this now, but... You can take my safe box, but you can't take my freedom. Mine. Go away. Can't just take other people's stuff. I'm the only one that can steal here. It's ironic. Being all like, hey, this is mine. I was gonna steal her here first. God. See, that's the thing about the Purge. Let's just put away the whole like people murdering people thing about like the Purge movies. The stealing thing would be like, would there be negotiations of people being like, I was here first, like it's some sort of Black Friday sale, you know? People just, I don't know. I think about these things too much. Might go to Bergama if it's... I'll try Sentinel. We'll see how busy it is. There's a fair amount of people still doing the sneaky sneak thing. As this is considered late for the or getting late, I guess. This is considered getting late for the EU server, because it would be 11 in the UK, about-ish. 12 or 1 a.m. in Europe. I play this game too much. No, that doesn't have anything to do with the game. That's just me being mindful of where people are from. Of which I try to be that one. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know if that just respawned or what, but gimme. Is it raining? I can't look right now. I need to focus. Whoa! Y'all, it is raining like crazy outside right now. Did you hear my texting coming out there? Y'all, it's raining. It's raining harder than ever. I don't have anything to say there because I'm not from the country. My granddad had a ranch though. It was filed under ranch, but all those animals, do not get me wrong, those animals were not for eating. They were not for sale. They were not for anybody's personal use but him. Those were his pets. Those horses, those goats, those chickens. What else did he have? He had 2 donkeys at one point. All those animals that were on his ranch, those were his pets. I love him for that. That is like very on brand for my family. My family loves animals. And I do as well. Okay, so I need to go to Benkorai. Benkorai. I can't roll. I'm not very good at rolling my tongue. Can I speak a little Spanish? Yes. Can I roll my R as well when I speak Spanish? No. Deciding how I want to go about this here. Is Holland Stand not counting as a place where you can go? There's safe boxes in Holland Stand for sure. FYI, a little bit of Aurora lore. That does not roll off the tongue. Wow, it's raining harder. I don't know if y'all can hear the rain. I don't want to just like stand in it, be dramatic, like the emo millennial I am. Just be like, I'm in a 90s music video now. Anyway, Holland Stand is Aurora's hometown and incidentally her birthplace. Twin Arches is actually for Aurora a temple of Stendar. It is now destroyed. It was her home. It was a temple of Stendar where her adoptive father and her mother raised her. It was not a nice upbringing, not at the fault of her father, but at the fault of her mother. But father still, he had his own responsibility in that. So yes, yeah, she has the rough upbringing stuff, but it makes her who she is, which is to say that she is fiercely independent and has the attitude, but she will defend people no matter what. She is the ride or die, not just for her besties, but for all of Tamriel. Because why else would she risk so much and go through so much pain, go through so much bloodshed, if she did not have a very strong reason to do so? Like you don't just get somebody who's been had a hunky-dory life with no motivation whatsoever going to save the world. Your hero needs to have motivation. If they don't have motivation, you don't have a story. Okay, Benkorai it is. It wasn't hard to get that one from Sentinel, so let's just go to Eastern Evermore. Probably go to the Mages Guild. That's not too far from that way. Gosh, it's coming down. It's coming down like crazy. Forgot that this is where your entrance to Ivea is. Is there? Aha! I was like, is there no safe box in here? Honestly, hadn't actually given it much thought or effort before. Halcyon toothbrush. Or hairbrush. I thought it said toothbrush. Are there toothbrushes in the second era of Tamriel? These are the hard-hitting questions that we will investigate tonight at 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Daylight Time. Tune in. Can't leave those notes unturned. We need all the stuff to sell and to keep. Gotta earn that gold somehow. One of the main ways I earn my gold is through mats. Have always done so since 2017, I think. 2016. That's probably when I actually started actively trying to make gold. 2017 with housing. I don't think I ever really needed to try to actively earn gold through a guild store until housing came out. Yeah. I don't think I cared before. I was pretty chill with whatever I could earn myself. But then housing came out and it's insanely expensive. Was right when it came out, still is. Alright, so let's head back and get our very nice rewards since we did all 3 zones. That's probably the cooler thing about the tip boards. The more effort you put into that daily quest, the more you're going to get rewarded for it, the more likely you'll get the good stuff from it. If you are doing it just for the achievement, then that doesn't matter much. Just do your one thing and carry on with your day. But if you also want the rewards with it, put a little bit of effort. Put a little bit of effort into it. Do. Give a little bit. Give a little bit of your time to the game. There's a time that we need to share. So send us back. We're on our way back home. I kind of have to sing it a little silly. That way I don't get DMCA'd for it.
Don't repeat that. I guess it's
Guild coffers are really starting to fill up. Wait. I like that. I'm screenshotting that. It was great. Oh, wait. That was stupid of me. She looks a little, she got a little crazy eyes going too.
I can hardly keep up with the flood of merchants making security deposits with the guild. I've got your cut of that right here.
Yay, counterfeit part, need it. I did need more of those. I do need more of those. I've used quite a few of mine.
You could have left the kept the guild for yourself. I guess you and I are cut from a different cloth.
Hello?
He saw you on the screen.
He saw me on the
And
screen.
he got very excited.
Oh.
So he just wanted to bring him up here before I start playing.
You saw Mama? You're like, is that Mama? He'll be.
He heard your voice because you were laughing.
Oh.
You want me to leave him here?
You can stay here.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the door open. So if he starts acting up, just kick him out. Okay.
He's just a baby.
Yes.
He's just a baby. Yeah, I don't care what you do here. I have my dog here. Let's see what I got in the coffer real quick. Where'd it go? Right there. Oh! This just in. You can get leads from Morwa's Blessing. Hughes Bane, yeah. You can get leads from tipboards. I'm guessing that was the case for Hughes Bane. If this is something, Morwa's Blessing is something I already have found in Hughes Bane before. It's not a new lead. Whoa, boys. Did you miss your mama? You heard mama laughing and you got excited? Y'all want to see the baby? You want to see the baby? Let's see here. Put it on intermission. You can see the baby. Kind of. Maybe. Bye-byes. You want to say hi to people? You want to say hi? Oh, look at this. You're so cute. Yes, you are. Hi. Say hi, Bubbles. He's like, what are you talking about? You're just holding this weird device that I want to chew on. I just want to chew on this device. That's what he would do. He would totally chew on the webcam. He has eaten one of my earbuds before, my AirPods. Yes, a baby. Such a good boy. Such a good baby. Look at these velvety ears. They're so soft. Oh, are you sleepy? I know you don't like the rain. He hates rain so much. So bougie. You're such a bougie baby. Why are you eating my finger? Why are you licking my finger? Is it smelly? My finger's smelly? No? Oh, you know why? Because it doesn't have like leftover chocolate on it, but it probably has like the smell of the peanut butter Snickers bar that I was eating. There was no chocolate like left on the fingers because ew, that would be getting on my mouse. But yeah. He's a good boy. Encourages a good boy. Yeah, it's always nice to show the pups. Show the pups early, right? That's what I would do. If you have a pet in the room and you're like, I'm not showing my pet, then it's like, what are you even doing with your stream? Yeah, Bubbles? I'm sure you miss me. I've been away for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's a long time. Ages in the life of a puppers. It's so hot in my room because of the desktop. Just running just fine. It's not having to run hard or anything, which is good. I'm glad the stream isn't taxing me too much. I think I'll do my daily crafted quest at this point. I actually might call a stream for today or for now. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We have plans. I know for sure Thursday will be another stream. But Friday, I kind of want to do a stream just for the Luxury Furniture Friday. Might actually want to do that from now on. Have a little dance party, but like on stream, so we can have fun and, you know, document all the fun times. Considering that. So I might call it for today at this point. Daily quest. This is where I'm gonna stop with the Thieves Guild. We've done like one full piece of the Thieves Guild, and we can do another large piece of it on Thursday. We did this one right here. So we did that one. Oh, there's 4 unique jobs. That's cool. It's kind of cool to have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 7, I guess. 8? Looks like there's quite a few parts to it. Maybe on Thursday we can do 2 parts to the Thieves Guild questline on Thursday. Since I did a bunch of things today, including the favors, I actually didn't get around to the restaurant, but just got excited to do the quest. Quinn is really cool. Again, like having an empathetic thief it's a nice mix. That's a lot of depth for a character. Having a thief that is more that is more than just a greedy, mischievous little side character. She actually has a personality. So that'll be fun. I can't wait to actually be able to get to the Shangorath ones at the end of July. That would be awesome. So thank you to all who have joined today. Please make sure if you want to see more of the Thieves Guild quest. I also do housing. I've been doing a restaurant right now. I've been doing a lot of the new content in general. Speaking of, I was just checking to see if a dynamic encounter might have popped up. Doing the favors, just the stuff that came with season 1. It's new and it's shiny. As well as doing the things that we get rewarded for it, like antiquities, etc. Things that boost the personal coffers because housing is expensive in this game. It was still fun to hang out. It's always fun to hang out and just let whatever pops into my head come out of my mouth, because my inner narration is very random, and the tangents, they are many, and the puppy dogs, they are cute. Weezus, if you happen to be lurking, it was very nice to see you. I thank you again for the 2 follows for today. I will see you on Thursday. Have a wonderful rest of your day, folks. Bye!